Check. Radio check. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. All right, everybody, welcome back to another stream and another year. So a very, very big and wonderful Happy New Year to each and every one of you. Thank you guys for your patience. I don't know what happened today. I tried to spawn into the simulator and just kept on freezing over and over again. I isolated the problem down to chase plane. I don't know what happened with chase plane, but it's given me some problems, so I had to get rid of it. So I temporarily uninstalled it. I'm gonna try to reinstall it at a later time, and we will, you know, if there's an update for it, we'll see if there's an update for it, and we'll see if it works or not. If it doesn't, I don't know. I'm gonna maybe have to make a ticket and get in touch with what is it, Parallel 42, and we'll try to fix the problem. But anyway, guys, Happy New Year. Let's get the first stream of the year underway. And if you look at the top there, the live sub meter, 888, guys, lucky 8s for today. So, you know, hopefully we'll get up to, well, at least into the 1900s, or maybe even the 2000s, and of course, as many likes as we can in today's video, guys. Let me know if you guys have any audio issues or if there's any stream quality issues on it. Like I said, the gremlins were out in full force today, and a lot of bugs. So, you know, hopefully we'll be able to get the flight done without any more hiccups. All right, Ed E, welcome in the house. How are you? Good day. Happy New Year to you. Jade over at Elevators, welcome on board. Thank you so much for tuning in. Happy New Year to you as well. Levi, thank you so much for tuning in. Always a pleasure to have you in the stream. Happy New Year to you as well. Happy New Year, everyone. I'll be doing be the moderator full time again now. Just had to sort my new flat out. Nice. Thank you so much. And again, Happy New Year. Who else do we got? The Giggly Oddies, welcome on board. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, Skymaster Official, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, the Giggly Oddies. Nice to see you in here. All right, guys, so a little bit about today's flight. You know, I was all over the place in terms of what aircraft I'm going to fly and what route. There's so many good routes. I know some of us wanted to be in Europe today. Yeah, I just wasn't feeling it. So hopefully in the next little while, we'll be back in Europe. But I am feeling this Houston to Mexico. I really enjoyed the Mexico scenery, the last flight that we went down in the ERJ. So I figured, you know what, we're going to continue it. So that's what we're going to be doing for today. Some real world operations again, this time by United. I believe they take a 737 down, but what the hell, you know? We'll try to get it as close as we can. And plus, I did get a whole bunch of new equipment for the Wind Wing over the holidays. I got it all set up, so I want to test that out. Exclamation sim in the chat. I've updated that as well, and it'll show you the extra peripherals now that I've got. Anyways, that's what we're going to be doing today. Real world flight operation with service to Mexico. Let me see if I can get the city name. I've been butchering them lately, but I want to make sure that I got it right. It's actually, hold on a second. Let's see. Here we will get the right name of the place that we are going. Like the other one that I totally butchered. It's San Luis Potosi. I think that's how you pronounce it. Anyway, guys, that's what we're going to be doing. It is a real world flight. 1 hour and 33 minutes air time, 2 hours and 2 minutes gate to gate as per sim brief. We're going to be covering a ground distance of 593 nautical miles at a cruise altitude of 360 or 36,000 feet. And once again, I welcome you all aboard flight 1888 or 1888, operated by United. All right, let me go ahead now and jump aboard the aircraft here. Like I said, there is no chase plane, so I'll have a look and see, you know, like what real difference there is between the two. All right, so back inside the aircraft. And okay, there we go. Yeah, so it still looks fairly good. A little bit more animation. Now, the thing with Chase Plane is, you know, you can customize it. You can get a whole bunch more, you know, assigned buttons, keyboard buttons. And of course, the cinematics. The cinematics are really, really good on it. But you know what? Here, I've totally erased it. And you know what? It still looks good. Is it a must-have? You know, you can get away, of course, without having it. But yeah, I mean, if you get it, if you have it, why not? Why not use it, right? Skymaster, how do you maintain altitude when you don't want to use the autopilot? I'm struggling. You've got to trim out the airplane. You got to make sure that your aircraft is trimmed out. So yeah, if you've got it trimmed out properly, then even with the autopilot, and unless you're like in real bad weather or like gusty weather, you should be able to hold the altitude with minimal, you know, effort on the controls. So. Anyway, here, guys, so we are a little bit late. I'm going to try to get everything started up here quickly. You guys know, especially the ones that are hanging out with me often, I'm just going to go ahead and do my thing here, get it all set up. We'll get the MCDU all programmed, and we'll start making our way down to Mexico. All right, battery 1, battery 2 on. We'll get the external power on. We'll come straight down to the APU. We'll wait 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Go ahead and get that fired up. We'll get the IRSs in alignment. 1, 2, 3. I didn't want to stay. Ground control, cruise supply, oxygen. We can get that on. Left, center, right. Fuel pumps on. We'll get the strobes in auto. We'll get the beacon light on. Why not? We'll get the seatbelts, no smoking, and we'll get the emergency exits. Skymaster, what is the right sim setting for when you're leveled out? Well, you've got to feel it. You've got to feel it on the yoke. Like I said, you've got to trim it out. Trim it out. You know, when the aircraft is, you know, kind of just not oscillating or anything, it will, you know, it will be level. All right. Ooh. Let's go now over to the electronic flight bag. Click it. Import our flight plan. We'll re-import it. We'll go to the ground services here. We'll go straight to the mass imbalance. For today's flight, we're looking at 160 passengers, planned cargo 24,000, or 2,400 kilograms, and fuel, very important. We're going to be taking 8,853 kilograms. Actually, guys, you want to see, I'm going to get the good old face cam on here. Let's see. Here I am, guys. Yeah, you know, I've got the background here. I don't know what happened with the other background. Anyway, trim the aircraft is what I meant. Yeah. So once it stops, you know, going up and down, then you've got it pretty trimmed, right? You know, when you're flying these Airbuses or whatever, you've got the autopilot on, it'll do it all for you. If you don't have the autopilot, like I said, like, you know, yeah, you've got to trim it. All right, now we can go back to the MCDU. Let's go ahead and go to the init page, and we'll file init request. We'll get that all set in there. Flight number for today is UAL 1888. Lots of 8s in there. We just briefed. We are going from Houston, ICAO code KIAH, to MMSP, which is in Mexico. Cost index for today's flight, we're going to be able to find that right from our tablet here. 13. We briefed our cruise altitude, 36,000 feet. You might be wondering, how the heck do I know that? It's written right here. Flight steps, there aren't any. You know, we're cruising at 36,000. Perfect. We can come back down now to the mass imbalance, and we'll go to the next page on the MCDU here, and we'll go ahead and load the aircraft. So load, we'll do it instantly just so we can save a few minutes here. I'm going to take a look at the center of gravity. We're still within the limits here, so that all looks good. I'm going to send the information over to the MCDU. Green animation means good. It has been sent. I've got it on the appropriate page already. We're looking at 59,200 kilograms for the zero fuel weight. Our zero fuel weight center of gravity is 31.2, and we've got a block fuel. That is the fuel that we're going to be taking, including, you know, all the, you know, all the calculations and all the fuel for reserve to destination plus alternate plus taxi and all that sort of good stuff. So 8,900. We're looking at 8,853 exact in the tanks. We round up. We're close enough there. That looks good. Go straight now over to the flight plan page. We are in Houston. Let me take a look and connect here. Let's connect. Okay, Houston Center's up, but we don't have. Oh, okay, and we've got ATIS, and we've got Tower. All right, so when the time calls for it, we'll call up Tower. What I'm going to do right now is just get the. All right, I got my PDC, ACARS 360. I've got a squawk code, so we're going to write that down. It's important to write that down in case you know, in case you disconnect, and or if you know your SIM crashes and you want to reconnect. It's good to know your squawk code. So we've got an initial altitude 4,000 feet. We'll expect 360 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency, I can write that down after, and we're looking at 15 left for departure. Perfect. Okay, that's the information that I needed, because now we're going to fill in our flight plan here, our flight route. So as per SimBrief, 15 left. So we'll come over to the MCDU now here. Departure, 15 left via the Arita 7. We'll scroll down. I am using the actual MCDU here from WindWing. Actually, it's Wind Control now. Wind Control. So, and that's the name that we're going to be using right now. Transition is REN. We'll go ahead and insert that. Perfect. You can see some of the calculations already in. We'll scroll all the way down our flight plan to our arrival into Mexico later on this afternoon, and we are going to be expecting the ILS, or actually VOR Yankee 2. There is no star. You know, can't wait to see what the scenery looks like. If it's just as good as Oaxaca, I think that's the name of the place that we went before. Spell OAXA or something like that, but Oaxaca. If it's just as pretty as Oaxaca, I'll be excited. All right, so I did find some freeware scenery off of flightsim.to, so, and I did spawn into it. It looks pretty cool. All right, flight plan. Let's take a look at our distance. We're looking at 599 nautical miles. SimBrief's given me 593. That's close enough. That's probably, you know, a little bit extra for the vectors or the specific approach or whatever, but close enough. That looks good. All right, we can go now over to the perf. We'll get our calculations for the takeoff. We'll listen to the ATIS. We'll get in touch with the controller. You know, we did get a PDC, so we'll just get in touch with the information, and you know, once we establish the two-way communication, we will you know, ask for our taxi instructions. Okay, so let's have a look at the performance here. KIAH, 15 left. It is dry out there. We'll do flaps 1. Force toga. No, you know what? I'm on the, you know, the detents on the throttle here, so I can just put it right up to the man flex gate there, the flex gate, and it should be okay. So force toga, no. Anti-ice will be off. PAX will be on. We can sync that. Sync our altimeter 3002. We can verify it once we get our ATIS. We can do some calculations here. V1 155, VR 155, V2 156. Got a transition to altitude of 18,000. I'm going to go ahead and verify that. And let's send it. Send it. Blue, green means go. That's all in there now. We've got a flex temperature of 69 degrees and a 1/down 0.1 for the trims. Perfect. What is going on here now? Why am I not aligned? That's all aligned. Interesting. Why isn't it aligned? Oh, but it's aligned on this side. What the heck? Why is that now? I've got a fault. Oh, you know what? I think there's faults in this now too. So you know what? Hold on. Let me get out of that. This failures. Failed. Yeah, let's fix it. Let's fix it. And let's reload. Now it should. Well, what the heck? Failed. Armed. Failed. Arm failure condition. No. Failed. Apply change. What is that picture in the background? I'm not sure. Mrs. Skymaster always puts crazy pictures up. I don't know. I think it's like some kind of flower or something. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my alignment here now. Controls frozen. Light change. Ah, man. I'll tell you. Where's Merc when you need him? How do you fix the failures? Anybody know how to fix the failures? Apply changes. I've got green now. Armed. I think it's all good now. Still not doing anything. That's not. Oh, you know what? Interesting. All right, let's see. Let's see if it'll come back up now. Probably automatically shut up. Yeah. So now it's giving me, or shut off. It's giving me IRS in 7 minutes. Let me see if there's a way that I can bypass that now. Not here. Here. I'm setting units. And oh. Cabin controls, GSX. I don't know. Gonna have to wait now. Well, in the meantime, you know what? We can go ahead and listen to the ATIS here. ATIS 24025. No, sorry, 24050. 24050.
Departing runway 15 left, runway 15 right. Notices to Air Missions United ramp control in effect. YF closed between taxiway. EE and taxiway Echo Delta. Taxiway Echo Bravo closed between taxiway. Ed and taxiway Echo Charlie. Taxiway Echo Bravo closed between taxiway. Ed and taxiway November Bravo. Taxiway November Romeo closed between taxiway.
Still doing it.
WB and taxiway Whiskey Delta. All aircraft taxi with transponder on. Advise on initial contact. You have information Foxtrot. Houston Intercontinental Airport ATIS information Foxtrot 2.
All right, here we go. We've got the route here now. Finally. All right, let's go ahead and go into the ARC mode here. 4,000, that looks good. We'll get our squawk code in 2726. 2726. Get the transponder on TARA. Let's make sure that we're squawking mode C. That looks good. And we've got Houston Tower on. Actually, Tower is 2535. 2535. 35. 2535. And then we've got Houston Center 32775. All right, I think we're ready to go here, guys. Company message, let's go ahead.
United 241 at gate
Knowledge.
20 with information Foxtrot on board. Ready for push and start.
At 241 Houston Tower, hello. Push into the alleys, approved, tail to the north.
Push approved, face north. Delta 241. United 241.
United 241, that's going to be push tail north, so you're going to be facing south.
Tail north facing south. Delta United 241.
All right, let's give him a call here.
Reliable 420.
Oh, maybe not.
You're left on November Hotel. There'll be November Alpha, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo to Park. See ya.
November Alpha, November Romeo, what is that, sorry?
November Alpha, November Romeo, Whiskey Bravo to Park. Reliable 420.
November Alpha, Romeo, Whiskey Bravo.
Houston Tower, good afternoon. It's United 1888 with information Foxtrot. We're ready for push and start. We do have the PDC.
United 1048, cross runway 26 left at November Echo.
Maybe not.
Then November Bravo, November Golf to Park. See ya.
All right, cleared across 26 left at November Echo, then November Bravo, November Golf, parking for United 1048.
United 1888, push is approved, tail to the east.
Okay, push approved, tail to the east. United 1888. All right. Tail to the east. We are going to go then nose to the right. Shit, I should have already hooked up, but we'll see how fast we can do this. APU is on. That on. Come down here. This, ground services, that.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
That. Go. Back. That.
United 2618 up to Houston, left turn, Foxtrot, Echo, then Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot Delta, November Echo, hold short 26 left at November Echo.
Foxtrot Echo, Foxtrot Alpha, Foxtrot Delta, November Echo, hold short of 26 right for 2618.
United 2618 confirm, hold short 26 left.
Hold short 26 left, sorry about that, 2618.
Locking gear.
Gonna make sure that we cage our standby instrument here. Standby attitude indicator. Good. Nose to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, parking brake release. Let's go. Parking brake is released.
All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, let's have a look here. We're cleared on the left. There on the right, we do have some windwalkers with us. We'll come up to the overhead. Make sure that the APU bleed is on. Parking brake now is off. We are pushing back. Starter in the ignition start position. And up and over the gate, starting engine number 2. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, on our way to Mexico. Inside the aircraft here, take a look. N2 is rising. We're almost at 24%. And rising, we're going to look for the rise in EGT and EPR. And it should start coming to life right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks,
United 2618, cross runway 26 left at November Echo, then Whiskey Bravo, Romeo Bravo, Park, seal.
Alright, cross 26 left at November Echo, then Whiskey Bravo, Romeo Bravo to Park, United 2618.
Okay, power available on engine number 2. It looks like we've got a good start. We're going to go ahead and do the same with number 1, up and over the gate. Got the N2 already rising. How do I know where the N2 is, guys? It's right. N2 rise. We're looking for the fuel flow, EGT, EPR, and it'll automatically come to life. Parking brake is set.
And tower is United 561 on the ILS from 26 right.
United 561, Houston Tower, hello. Wind 210 at 5, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land for United 561.
United 561, stay parking.
Going to the Echo Terminal for United 561.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, 156 is V2. We're looking at a VR at 155. We'll just get all our bugs in here. 155, close enough. And we're looking at V1. 150. All right. Close enough. We'll leave it. Perfect. All right, let's get the aircraft configured for departure here. Auto brake set to max. We can get the flaps in the one position. We'll go ahead and arm the spoiler. Actually, spoiler now is armed. We'll come down and take a look at our trim setting. We're looking at down 0.1. Should be down 0. Takeoff config. We're almost there, guys. Go ahead and shut that off. And we'll get the predictive wind shear on. All right, I think we're almost ready to go here. We'll do a quick flight control check. Full down, full up, full right, full left, right rudder.
United 561, expect gate Echo.
Left
16.
rudder.
All right, Echo 16, thanks for 561.
All right, let's call for taxi. Tower United 1888, we're ready for taxi now.
United 1888, runway 15 left, taxi by November Bravo, November Echo, Whiskey Whiskey.
Okay, November Bravo, November Echo, Whiskey Whiskey, hold short, 15 left, United 1888. All right, so November Bravo.
Tower loaded on
Okay.
1223, ILS 261.
And then November Echo. And then
Delta
Whiskey Whiskey.
1223, Houston Tower, hello. Wind 210 at 5, runway 26 left, clear to land.
Go to line 26 left, Delta 1223.
All right, clear left, clear right.
Tower, United 2426, ILS 26 right.
United 2426, Houston Tower, hello, wind 210 at 5, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 26 right, United 2426.
And then I'll go ahead and get the face cam off now. Just can enjoy the scenery here.
Delta 1223, stay parking.
Alpha 11.
Tower, United 241, ready to taxi to 15 left.
United 241, runway 15 left, taxi via Romeo Charlie, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Whiskey.
Taxi to 15 left via Romeo Charlie, Whiskey Bravo, Whiskey Whiskey. United 241.
Okay, we're going to be turning left on November Echo, and then a right on Whiskey Whiskey, and then we'll call up. Tap the brakes ever so lightly here. We're going a little bit fast. So how's everybody doing? Did everybody have a wonderful New Year's Eve? How was your New Year's
Yeah, 561,
Day?
welcome to Houston, left turn Foxtrot Delta, November Echo, hold short 26 left at November Echo.
Foxtrot,
Okay, November
Delta,
Echo is coming
November
up.
Echo, hold short.
So this is where we're going to be making a left.
November Echo for United 561.
Tap the brakes here. And then it's Whiskey Whiskey, which should be right, I believe, right up in here. This is Whiskey Whiskey.
Delta 1223, welcome to Houston, left November Foxtrot if able,
And we'll
November
hold short
Bravo,
here.
November Delta's apart.
Alright, November Foxtrot, November Bravo, November Delta.
Actually, it looked like Whiskey Whiskey. No, actually, we're on the right. There's two
Yeah, 2426 if able, stay parked.
two bays. Cabin ready. Flight attendants, please be seated for departure. Thank you. Yeah, we're going to hold short here. Houston Tower, United 1888 is ready for takeoff runway 15 left.
United 1888, wind 210 at 5, RNAV DABS, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV DABS, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff. United 1888. All right, let's go. Let's
United 561, cross runway
get
26
the
left at November
strobes
Echo.
on.
November...
Clear right. Clear left.
November Alpha, Sierra Foxtrot, Romeo Bravo, Park. See ya.
Alright, November Echo will cross November Alpha, Sierra Foxtrot, Romeo Bravo to park for United 561.
And Tower United 197 on the ILS 2000.
Net 19. Wind 210 at 5, runway 27, clear to land.
All right, 15 left, visually confirmed. We're going to go throttle up to 50% right here in the turn. We're going to get the chrono armed.
Yeah, 2426, stable left,
And
Foxtrot Delta,
let's go.
November Echo, short runway 26 left.
Yeah, we can make.
All right, Manflex 69 SRS. Auto thrust
United
blue.
2426, stay park.
Takeoff thrusters set. Airspeed's alive.
It's gonna be Echo 10 for us, 2426.
100 knots. Check.
Correct.
B1, rotate.
And attention all aircraft to departure frequency 120.05.
Positive rate. Gear coming up. And we are out of here, guys. Conquer flight. Oh, welcome on board, my friend. Welcome. Are you a real life?
United 1888, contact departure 120.05. We'll see you.
12005 on the departure United 1885. All right. So departure is up now.
United 241, wind 210 at 5, turn right there, heading 270, runway 15 left, clear for takeoff.
United 241, clear for takeoff. And what was the heading?
It's going to be right turn heading 270.
Right turn heading 270.
All right, let's go ahead and set the climb thrust here. Climb thrust is set. I'm going to go ahead and get the autopilot on.
Sure, officer. Roger, cleavage, low approach, runway 18, clear to land. Cleavage, low approach, runway 18. Runway 18, clear to land. Extra Bravo, Charlie Alpha.
Departure, good afternoon, United 1888 with you climbing through 3,000 for 4,000.
1888, Houston approach, roller, climbing 1816, 16,000.
Climb and maintain 16,000, United 1888. All right, up to 16,000. All right, so flaps coming up. Sorry, guys, I didn't have the D10 set up, actually. There's a little button there on the Ursa, you know, where you can have free flow, and I had to toggle the button to re-enable the gates. But anyway, here we are. All right. And he did climb us up to 16,000, so let's continue that climb up to 16.
That you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated.
Welcome on board, everybody. 8 likes. Let's get some more likes in here. We're looking for 20 likes. Hope you guys enjoyed the takeoff there. Got some good wing flex going on.
We accept all major credit and debit cards. If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
It just stopped the stream, really? Yeah, I am a real world pilot. I am a real world pilot.
Right. 1888 center 132 17706.
Okay, over to center. Thanks for the services so long, United 1888. All right, center is now on 32775. 32775. What the heck?
United 88 tower 25 35.
All right. 32 775. Houston Center, good afternoon. United 1888 with you climbing through 9,000 for 16,000.
United 1888 Houston Center, low climb and maintain flight level 350, final altitude for direction of flight.
Okay, up to flight level 350 for United 1888. All right, I don't know why.
1888, I'm sorry, I didn't even look at your route. Climb maintain flight level 360, that works perfect, thanks.
Okay, yeah, SimBrief was right then. Up to flight level 360 for United 1888. All right, 360. Let's go ahead and hit it. Here we are, above 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and do the after takeoff checks. We'll get the lights off, which we didn't even have on. We'll keep the seatbelt sign on for a little bit here. Make sure that the auto brake now is off. Our gear is up and off. Flaps are up, and we can go ahead and disarm the spoiler. We can also put the starter back into the normal position. Now we can go ahead and extinguish the seatbelt sign. After takeoff checklist is complete. I just stopped the stream, really? I don't know why it stopped. I don't know. I don't know. I've been experiencing some bugs. But anyway, to answer your question, yes. I'm not sure if you heard it already, but yeah, I am a real world pilot. Check out the beautiful scenery down here below. And the sounds are quite nice. Let me know how the sounds are for you guys. Played around with the sound settings here. So flight time only 1 hour and 33 minutes. Total time gate to gate 2 hours and 2 minutes. It's gonna be a nice easy hop. If everything goes good, and if we all feel comfortable enough, I might do a return. If not, we'll keep it as
442 descend via the Waffle 7 arrival.
As is,
the hobby
and it'll be a nice
team with a 1 hour old.
First flight of the year. Now it seems to be good. Thank you so much, Conquer. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes there's little hiccups. I mean, I experienced some problems before. I don't know what happened with my chase plane, but I had to get rid of it. Like, I had to uninstall it. So I don't know if there is a update available for it or not. I'm not sure what's happened, but yeah, sadly,
maintain Mach
sadly no X plane. I mean, sorry, no chase plane.
Maintain 310 knots or greater.
Guys, thank you so much for the subscriptions. Let's keep them coming. We'll try to get 1,900 in the next couple of days, if not today. As many likes as we can. I'm aiming for 20 likes, and I do welcome you all aboard Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 here on Vatsim. You can hear the all professionals giving us some, you know, ATC, air traffic control, which I'll turn down a little bit here. On our way down to Mexico.
That's correct. Nice South 1107 descend via the Waffle 7 arrival.
Maxi Parents, welcome on board. Can you show me how to get passenger views or like wing views? Because I try and get outside the airplane and just get stuck. Really?
South 1107 descend via the Waffle 7
so here's
arrival.
The wing view.
3000.
So there's some great tutorials online on how to set up your buttons.
United 1088, clear direct Charlie Victor Mike.
Custom buttons, like you know, on your custom views. The other
United 1088, correction, 1888. I'm sorry, United 1888, clear direct Charlie Victor Mike.
Okay, clear direct Charlie Victor Mike for United 1888. All right, Charlie Victor Mike, let's go and have a look.
1107, say Mach number.
Where is Charlie Victor Mike? Here it is.
There is two that responded there. I want South 1107.
Charlie Victor Mike. Inside, like inside the waypoint. Insert. There we go. And he shaved maybe a few minutes off our time. Yeah, so anyway, Maxi Parents.
Roger. Maintain Mach 0.75.
Hold on. We're
in the transition to indicated airspeed.
In the standard barrel.
300 knots. Resume public speeds at Waffle.
Times 2. Times 3. Standard barrel cross check. Confirmed. Yeah, so there's some great tutorials online on how to set up the custom views. It's very easy. Very easy. You can also buy Chase Plane. Chase Plane is designed for that. It's a lot easier once you get Chase Plane. It does have to work for you. All you got to do is find, you know, the preferred settings that you like, and then you can map it out accordingly. The other option that you have is to go up to the top window over here. You've got your camera views, and then you've got subsections where. That's not even loading.
Yeah, South 5052, Jacksonville Center closed, road service terminated.
But you've got cockpit, external, and all that sort of stuff, so you can do it through there as well.
United 1106, Monterey Center closed. Radar service terminated. Appreciate and proceed.
Over you, Tom. Happy New Year, United.
I've tried, yeah, I got all the key bindings. I can't get the position. I just get stuck against the outside of the window. Really? You know, try moving back. Try to map your buttons or find out what buttons you've got mapped to move forward and backward. And then you can, you know, you can play around with that as well. If you're not sure, I think the default key bindings are, you know, W, A, D, S. So W moves forward, S moves back, D moves right, and A moves. If you're into any gaming, especially you know, Call of Duty or you know, those shooter games, they're the same key bindings as that. So even when you're inside, if you've got this view, you can move back and around. So it's a combination of moving the W, A, you know, S, D keys along with the right click of your mouse, and then that'll give you, you know, that'll give you a whole bunch of, you know, degrees of movement, right? Freedom. To move up and down, it's the E key and the Q key. So E key, or the E button will move you up, and the Q down. I hope that answered the question. Ed E, welcome on board. How was New Year's Eve, Skymaster? Thank you so much. It was quiet. I barely made it to 12 o'clock. Barely. I mean, I was hanging by a thread there. At 11 o'clock, I was almost ready to go to sleep. It was way past my bedtime. I worked yesterday too, right? So I worked half a day. All right, something doesn't look right here. It doesn't look like I'm on course. So let's go ahead and find out why I'm not. Insert. Let's go on heading.
November 070 back. Roger. Southwest 1101, descend via the Wapple 7 arrival, the hobby altimeter.
Nice. You made it also, yeah. I was a little disappointed here. I mean, I live west of Toronto, and we usually get a spectacular fireworks show. That didn't happen yesterday. It was, I don't know what happened. It was horrible. All right, I don't know why it's not going into nav mode here.
Center, November 2309, Hotel has information. For 2309, Hotel, Roger, expect visual approach runway 18 right. Let me know if you have another request.
If we can get 18 left for direct taxi to Park.
What's your note say? You expect a visual 18 left then?
Expect visual 18 left.
Mexican Aviator, welcome on board. Guys, there's 15 of us in here. 16, but only 10 likes. Let's get some more likes in here. Show some New Year's Day love for the stream. Once we get out of the controlled airspace here, we're going to turn on some tunes. We'll listen to our excellent playlist, jazz playlist, and I might run it a little bit, longer and have a listen to some new songs. All about the chill vibes for the first day of the year. I believe in 11 subs before the end of the stream. Oh, fingers crossed for that. That'd be so sweet. Appreciate the positive energy there. Jamie 108, welcome on board, my friend. Welcome to Skymaster One and Friends. Like first stream here, just got the FENIX A320 myself yesterday. What does the chrono button do? Chrono is just so you set your time. That's just your time button.
At 505 Houston, radar contact, thank you.
So I mean, if you want to keep it close to like real world ops, and if you want to follow the SimBrief flight plan, whatever allotted time SimBrief has given you, then you can verify it with your chrono. So once you set your takeoff time, wheels up time, if anybody comes in the stream, or if you want to know yourself how long you've been flying for and how long is going to be your total time to destination, well, having the chrono set is an excellent opportunity to be situationally aware of your time, right? So in our case, we are on a flight route today of flight time of 1 hour and 33 minutes, and I've been airborne now for 17 minutes. So I mean, I can do some basic math, and I can figure out how much time I've got remaining based on that. So based on this, I've got like a little over an hour of flight remaining. An hour and 15, actually like an hour and 12 or an hour and 10 minutes remaining in the air portion of the time, the actual wheels up to wheel down. And a half an hour before the top of descent, half an hour before the landing usually is the top of descent. So then I can plan all the stages of my flight based on the time. So that's what the chrono does. It's just a timepiece. You can have it set up to your watch. The aircraft has one, and and it gives you information. It'll give you the time, and it'll give you the Zulu time or the UTC time. The UTC time right now, it's 22:11. So based on that, if I look at my flight route here, I can get further information on that, like real life data, right in front of my eyes here. So 22:11 is the UTC that we're at right now, and we're expected arrival time at 22:37, right? So the only thing I don't know is why my flight, I don't know, it just, he's given me a very far out waypoint. Trevor Washington, welcome on board. Bro, I'm working on getting familiar with the A320 Neo. I'm watching Learning Let's Go. Thank you so much, guys. You've come to the right place. Watch what I do, ask questions, fly along with me once you get comfortable, and I'm here to help. Also, you can join the Discord, and we've got some knowledgeable folks in there that can help as well. Guys, thank you so much. I welcome you all to the channel. Well, I'm going to make some dinner and I'll come back before the descent. Roger. Thank you so much. Okay, thanks. That's good to know. Thanks for the explanation as well. You got it. You got it. Come on, guys. Let's get some more love in here. Some more likes and some more subs. Tomorrow's Friday. Although I don't understand why my nav is not in, it's in heading mode. Now I did get the complete autopilot from WinWing. Santa bought it. It looks amazing. It's another excellent add-on to the collection of wind control stuff that I've got. Yeah, I just got to find the right place for it. I've got it mounted or just sitting right underneath my monitor, but it's not stable. Every time I push a button or whatever, it kind of moves. So I'm going to have to try to anchor it down or you know, maybe attach it to the side of the desk here.
That's 442, County Houston approach 120.
Where's the Discord link? Exclamation Discord in the chat, and it'll bring it up. Free to join. What is your destination? The destination airport is called, it's called San Luis Potosi. It's in Mexico.
Flight is 09 flighting 140, vector to final, send a pass, crash and maintain 3000.
All right, we're coming up to flight level 360.
Correction, string rate within 130, 09 hotel.
Dwan Varsity, welcome on board, my friend. Happy New Year to you as well. Happy New Year.
Houston, Red Concert, thanks.
Let's go, guys. 1900. Can we do it today? Will we do it? Flying aboard United 1888 with a service to Mexico today.
07, Captain Houston approach 120.05.
Sadly, I don't think we're going to be listening to so much jazz. We've got radar coverages with us for the next little bit, unless he clears me. Jamie 108 exclamation Discord. There you go, guys. Free to join. Oh, look, it's already giving me the destination data. I don't know, something just feels weird about this flight plan. It just doesn't make sense. But anyway, so enter destination. We will do that right now. How are we going to do that, you guys might ask? Well, we're going to have to pull some information off our sim brief here, which is beautifully integrated into the FENIX tablet here, or the electronic flight bag. And we can go to the appropriate section right now and pull up the data that we need, and then we'll enter it into the MCDU. So destination data, this is the name of the airport. Guys, I don't want to butcher it. I'm like pronunciation, it's probably going to be way off, so I can try, but I apologize in advance if I get it right. Ponciano Arregia International. I hope that's close enough. Anyway, we've got winds there 350 at 10 knots. I'm going to write that number down. We've got 10 statute miles visibility. We've got broken clouds at 2,500, or actually, that's 25,000. My bad. Temperature is 25. We're going to get that number down. We've got a dew point of -1. And we've got an altimeter setting of 3023. That's as much information as I need to get the MCDU, the MCDU, all set up. Also, if we take a look, we can look at the future. We've got 5 statute miles in haze, 6 statute miles in haze. And then it's going to really go down to like 3 miles, but still looks good enough to land safely, right? All right, we can clear the destination data. We'll go to the perf section now. We'll go to the next phase, and this is the page that we've got to enter. We've got to enter data that we just took from the METAR there. So we've got the altimeter setting of 3023. We'll write that number down and enter it. We've got a temperature at our arrival airport of 25 degrees. And we've got winds at 350 at 10 knots. We'll get that in there. Want to verify the transition altitude here. I'm just going to pull up the approach. It's 32. We'll pull up the approach plate here on the Navigraph, which is transition altitude of 18,500. So we'll do FL 18.5. And we'll do 140 for the approach. That looks good. And we've got a barrel. Ooh, this is a high altitude airport. 6520 for the barrel. Perfect. I don't think something's mapped right on with the autopilot that I'm using. I think that's why it's sitting in heading mode. Join the Discord. Thank you so much. Welcome on board. Thank you. Thank you.
Down to 387, ascend via the Doobie 3 arrival. The bush altimeter 2999.
Houston Center, good evening. November 920 Lima Golf.
Yeah, I don't know why it's asking for the destination data already. It's something doesn't feel right to me.
United 387, descend via the Doobie 3
yeah,
arrival.
we've got so much more distance to go.
November 920 Lima Golf, Houston Center, hello. Clear to the Fort Worth Meacham Airport at 5.
Darren Allen, welcome on board, my friend. Always watching. Thank you so much.
8010 my friend. Departure frequency is 132.77. Walk.
Yeah, so this isn't right. I don't know what's happened with the MCDU here.
Alright, clear to the Fort
I am on course though, guys. I am on course.
5006.
I'm watching on the Navgraph.
10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 132.77, squawk 7324.
I had the same yesterday. I was stuck in heading mode, but still followed the flight plan, but disconnected when I got close to the destination. Really interesting. Now there was an update. There was an update for the FENIX, which I did right before.
Center United 206 descending via the Big 3 down to flight level 240.
Now if we take a look at the navigational display, ground split 414, got the winds here 51 knots 267. So we've got a quarterly headwind here.
1106 got a Houston
company message.
0.05.
Go to the ATSU here. AOC menu. Received messages. And we're not delayed. That looks good. All right, guys, already at 18 likes. We need just a few more to hit the 20.
Aero Mexico 027, Memphis Center closed. Frequency change approved. See ya.
Frequency change approved, Aero Mexico 027.
Yeah, I don't know why it's stuck in heading mode here. It's all good. You know what? Once we get out of the airspace here, you know, we'll just do our thing. I don't think we're going to have any control. You guys want to take a look at where we're at in the Vatsim radar? I can pull it up for you guys right now. So here we are. We're almost out of the controlled airspace. How do I know the controlled airspace? Well, I mean, it's all lit up. You know, the whole area is shaded in green here. And we're going to go up to this little airport right there. So that is the plan, guys. Boys and girls.
Houston Center, 214 Tango Bravo. Just checking in at 16,700 feet.
So yeah, I got the complete autopilot for the Wind Wing Airbus or the wind control.
I am not on.
I'm loving this thing. This thing looks great. It's just I can't anchor it. It's sliding around on the desk. Every time I push a button, it just kind of slides. So I have to figure out a way to get this anchored, or I might have to try to mount it a little differently.
Turn right, main heading 050. Go ahead and climb and maintain 35 south 214 Tango Bravo.
Southwest 1101, County Houston approach 120.05.
Should do a return flight on the first officer side. Been doing a lot of Houston flying lately. Houston.
Houston Center, Delta 3146.
But yeah, even my MCDU is all messed up now. It's just stuck at 160.
Delta 3146.
No way.
Houston, thanks.
I don't know why it's showing it like this. Now, it might have had something to do with the failure we had at the beginning of the flight, you know? There's got to be a way that I can disable all those failures. I'm not interested in that.
Flight 09 Hotel, turn right on Kilo, taxi via Kilo to park.
Are you from Houston? No, I'm from Canada. I'm in Ontario, Toronto, Canada, just west of Toronto.
Taxi via Kilo and then taxi via Kilo to park.
Right off.
It's very cold here in Canada. Canada.
November 214 Tango Bravo, when able, clear direct.
Classic Jet Sim Pilot, welcome on board, my friend. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey, Sky and Chat.
When able.
Suggesting a non-skid drawer liner.
Clear.
There's a Gorilla brand. Cut into strip and fit that under each bracket. I'm going to write that down right now. You, sir, are a genius. Non-skid drawer liner. Non-skid drawer liner. Shout out to Classic Jet Sim Pilot. Go check out his channel. He's streaming as well. Thank you so much, my friend. Lots of snow. We got a little bit yesterday, but it's been bitter the last few days. Bitter, as in cold. It's been pretty cold. But yeah, we got some good squalls the last few days here as well. But yeah, you know, the New Year's celebrations, I don't know what happened, guys. You can go online and see. I mean, like, seriously, they shot off like 5 firecrackers. It's horrible. It's just, I don't know what's going on. Guys, we're at 18 likes. We need 2 more. Let's do it. I appreciate it. Maybe we'll even do a return leg. I mean, this is going pretty quickly. Going pretty fast. Maybe we can get the aircraft all reset and running normally for the return leg. If you guys are up for it. If not, you know what? I'm happy either way. Wish we had more snow here in the UK. I mean, snow is all good if you are sitting at home on a Saturday night, on a weekend, and you don't have nothing to do, then it's all good. But I mean, if you have to go to work, you know, on a weekday, and then you're stuck in the traffic, and it's just a mess.
Houston Center, November 920 Golf, short run 17 number 1 radio.
920 Lima Golf, release to departure, clearance void if not off in 5 minutes, and if you're not off in 5 minutes, advise you center of attention within 10 minutes.
Roger, if not off in 5 minutes, advise for 10 minutes.
Yeah, we're almost out of this guy's airspace. Another beautiful flight down to Mexico. I really enjoyed the last flight in the ERJ. Really enjoyed it. Although I'll tell you, you know what? I like the ERJ, and it looks good. It flies okay. Not as good as this, the FENIX, or you know, or the PMDG. But I mean, it's better than it was before. It's still got things. It's still got work to do, right? But I mean, for $40, like, it won't be long until I'm back in that. And guys, I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I spent the money on Chase plane, and here I am just without it, and everything's working good. Still got the camera views. The only thing I don't have is the cinematics.
Houston Center 920 in the Gulf Airborne, passenger about 2000.
920 Lima Golf, stand inside departure, ready correction ident.
Now I wonder if I disconnect the autopilot and then reconnect it, will it go? No, it's still got me in heading mode.
Roger, Lima Golf, ready contact 2 South Bernie Stage, clear right Yoda, climb maintain flight level 180.
Clear direct Yoda, climb maintain 180.
Clear direct Yoda. Yeah, it's odd that we did the top of descent, like the destination data so soon. We've got like over 240 nautical miles to the top of descent.
Maintain present heading down to 5,000, Delta 3146.
Phoenix is really nice. Are the camera views already built into the aircraft? They're built into the sim. It's into the sim, and then it's up to you to customize it and you know, set what buttons that you'd like to manipulate the different camera modes. I usually do. I think most folks do. It's like I explained. We use the number pad. So you use the number pad. It's always good to have a keyboard with a number pad from a flight simulator, and then you can map your numpad to the various views. So I've got my 4 key. So the numeric 4 is this view. 6 is that view for me. 9 is like the, you know, the seat up view for the co-pilot.
1088 Monterey Center closed. Better service current questions. United 1888 Monterey Center's closed. Appreciate approved, Steve.
Okay, over to Unicom. Happy New Year from United 1888. Cheers. All right, 22.8. Let's do that. And then I'll show you the rest of the views.
Houston Cinder, United 1.
All right. Yeah, so I've got 7. 7 is this view. Sorry, 7 is this. 4 is that. 8 is this view, the center pedestal. 5 is my overhead. 2 is my FMC. 3 is my right wing view. And 1 is my left wing view, and 0 is my tablet. So I try to use the, you know, position of the keys on the numpad in relation to the airplane. Toggle FD maybe? All right, let's try that. FD. Yeah, I don't know if it's an airplane issue or if it's, you know, the fact that I just set up this physical autopilot. Maybe one of the buttons is not mapped properly. Or the fact that the aircraft gave me a, you know, a failure. Which I try to, especially for simming, I try to disable all the failures. So there's failures on board. I had failed navigation. I fixed it, but I don't know. Maybe because we had the failure in the beginning, it's kind of thrown off the navigation there. So I'm not sure. Rob NC826, thank you so much for that. Welcome on board. Yeah, I mean, the whole MCDU is all messed up too. It's stuck. It's at like 160 on the destination. It was working good before, so I don't know what's happened. I mean, I can even go, let me see if I can go direct to Ipsis, insert. Oh, there it is. All right, so it didn't like the waypoint. Now everything is good. Go figure. All right. It seems to have fixed itself now. The Giggly Oddies, thank you so much. Hey, Skymaster, Happy New Year. Oh, sorry, that was from before. It went all the way down the chat there. Anyway, shout out to the Giggly Oddies. All right, you know what? We've got a little bit of time, guys. Let's throw on some jazz, some New Year's music. We'll get a vibe going. Get some chill lounge. I know a lot of you are still on holiday. Lucky you. I gotta get up early tomorrow and go back to work. But it's only for one day. And I've got the weekend to stream, chill, and maybe hit up a nice steakhouse. Be an excellent way to start off the year. It's good to know. We'll try that when I fly tomorrow if I have the heading stuck issue. There you go, Jamie. Thank you so much. Appreciate ya. Let me know, guys, if the music's a little bit loud. And turn it down. Actually, you know what? We'll flip the track. All right, now you know it seems to have worked out now, even the MCDU. So I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with that waypoint. Feeling pretty good, guys. I think we might have to do a return, or we can pick up another airport right from this spot. And just head to a different destination. That's the wonders of flight simulation, guys. You make it as real as you want, or you can just, you know, explore the world, a virtual world at will. You can fly a different airplane that doesn't fly the route. You can create your own route. The virtual world is at your fingertips. And now it's cross-platform too. Now you can play it on PS5 and Xbox. So did you just choose the next available waypoint when you changed it to yes, yeah. So the controller gave me the other waypoint. It was in my flight plan, but it just didn't like it. So I just went to the one above or the next one in line, and it took it. How's the sound, guys? Is the sound okay? We'll get the sim sounds down. As long as you guys can hear me. I'll get the music down too. There we go. JC Montreal Aviation, welcome on board, my friend. Jasper, happy new year to you. That's cool, learning a lot while watching here. Thanks, man. You got it. All right, guys, been airborne now for 43.5 minutes. It's an hour and 33-minute flight. Looks like we've got a little over 45 minutes left. It's low for you, the sim volume. Yeah, would you guys like it a little higher? As long as you can hear my voice over the sim, I'm okay with that. Because I look at some of the streams that I do, and it seems like compared to the volume of the sim, I'm fairly quiet. You got it, guys. Happy New Year to each and every one of you. First day of 2026. What a time to be alive. Now, the cool thing is, if we do a return, these headwinds that we're encountering now on our way down will be tailwinds. So definitely take some time off our route if we go back. What happened to Hunter? Merc, JSD. What a year to coming up, seriously? No. All right, you gotta eat. You'll be back. Nice. Have a good dinner or lunch if you're waking up late. I had a late lunch. I don't think I'm gonna eat dinner now. All right, we'll sit on the first officer side here for a minute. We'll get ourselves all set up. The cool thing about owning the entire panel is I've got both sides here at my fingertips. So if I decide to do a, first officer flight, I can just shift over the entire panel over to the left and have it set up as such. Actually, you know what? I'm surprised at the panel. I think it's like a 1-to-1 scale. It's pretty big. I didn't realize it was that big. It looks good. Now, not as good as some of the later products from WinWing now, or Wind Control. The throttle is absolutely amazing. The MCDU. The autopilot looks good too, but you can kind of tell it's first generation. Just looks slightly more plasticky. That's all. Still very, very nice though. I'm super excited that I have it. So, and the flight stick. The flight stick is absolutely amazing. Amazing. Oh, I've got the rudders as well. I've got the Orions. I've got to I've got to update that. Let me see if I can update that now. All right, done. We're on real time, real weather here, guys. Boys and girls. 281 nautical miles remaining. So another thing I want to do is I got to figure out a way. I saw it on Reddit. There's a way where you've got to buy your own, a bar attachment with the wind control desk mount that they offer now, which I recently got as well, to house the throttle, the Ursa, the throttle. Anyway, Reddit's got this post where you can buy your own stuff here and kind of modify the bracket, the desktop bracket, where you can attach the MCDU. Actually, I'll show you guys. Let's see if I can pull it up. See if I can get it all. Yeah. Here, I'll pull up the picture here. So see how this is mounted? That looks so cool. I mean, you can even mount the entire... So I've got this whole thing right here. And then I've got all of this. I've got the actual arm too, but you can customize where you can add... I mean, I would love it to look exactly like this. I tried yesterday to mount... you know, to mount the autopilot onto the arm, but I don't know, it was just a little bit too much for me yesterday, so I had one too many eggnogs. But yeah, this looks really cool. I mean, if I had a big enough desk, I could probably do it right now, but anyhow. It also provides instructions on how to do it yourself. The cool thing is a lot of the stuff now is available on Amazon. Amazon now has become a one-stop shop. Maxi Perrins back again, ready for the smoothest landing you've ever pulled off. No pressure. Let's go, guys. Let's do it. 160 nautical miles for that top of descent. We've already planned it. What we're going to do is, because we've entered it in so soon, we'll make sure that everything is set correctly for our arrival into Mexico. Blue skies and headwinds right now. It's looking pretty good. All right, let's listen to the next track here. Who's ready for Friday? Friday. Darren Vox, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for tuning in. You listen to Tam Impala? I'm not sure what that is, but I can have a listen to it. I listen to all kinds of music. And this is all freeware, guys. This is all copyright free, courtesy of YouTube Studio. So, you know, some of it's pretty good. I don't mind it. But as long as it's copyright free, you know, we can all listen to it, right? It's all chill vibes. All right, 22 of us in here. 22 likes, yes. Guys, thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. Dealing with 41 knot headwinds here. Ground speed 416 here on the navigational display. You guys might want to know what a navigational display is here. We'll do a little lesson here. Primary flight display, or primary display. All your primary information is displayed here. You've got your speed tape. That's what this is called. That will show you your speed. You know, we're just a little under 260 indicated. We're traveling at Mach 0.779. We're in Mach mode. All this up on the top is your autopilot mode, right? So we're on speed, in Mach, altitude cruise, and we're in nav mode. Baro, got autopilot 1, flight director 1 and 2 is on, and auto throttle's on. This right here is our attitude indicator here, our artificial horizon. It is an attitude indicator. We've got the flight director as displayed here by the bars. Got a slight nose up attitude. But that's what this is. And then we've got our altimeter tape, or altitude tape. We're at 36,000 feet, or flight level 360. Standard barrel pressure. And then this is a trend instrument here. This is our VSI, our vertical speed. And going over now to the navigational display. You know, we've got a whole bunch of information here. So this is our route track. Distances as depicted by the bars. We've got our compass rose here. Our compass, we're on a heading of 210. We'll just call it 210. Actually, we're on a heading of 209. 81 nautical miles away from it. Time to the next waypoint is 2304. What time are we at right now? 2252 Zulu. Ground speed 415 knots. That is in relation to the ground. That's how fast we're moving over the ground. And then we've got true airspeed here. And then we've got the winds at our altitude right now. They're pushing at 235 as depicted by the arrow here. So they're coming in this direction here. We're right off the nose of our airplane at 41 knots. And then we've got our points here along the track. We can verify our points in our MCDU. Ipsis, TIM, TD is top of descent, and then SPOT, and then all the way down into our destination. This little bar here, this little arrow down is depicted, means that is where our top of descent is. Very easy, guys. Okay, maybe it's not so easy when you're first looking at it, but you know, once you've seen it a few times, it's not that hard to you know, to understand all of it. Sometimes all these instruments and all these dials and knobs, I mean, they look a little daunting, but yeah, it's not as bad as you might think it is. Levi Dyson back in the house. Welcome on board, my friend. Welcome back. If we see each other this year, I'm definitely gonna buy you a mega pint. A mega pint? All right, guys, 22 likes. 8 away from 1890. Oh no, sorry. What am I saying here? From my bad. From 1900. Oh, never mind about the music. I'll have a listen to it. Is that a genre, or is that a band, or if it's a genre, I might have heard it already. I listen to all kinds of music, guys. In the UK, they called a pint, Skymaster, you're funny if you said that in a pub in the UK. They would wonder what you mean. I know, right? Well, I know. Boa noite, my friend, and a happy new year to you. Welcome on board. Your favorite song is coming up. If you can't stay for long, I'll put it next on for you. Guys, I'm not gonna lie, it's my favorite playlist song as well. Let's jump back inside the aircraft here. Top of descent. Getting closer. A little over 80 nautical miles. I won't sleep until I hear it. I'm putting it on next for you. Definitely got to hear it. We're coming up back to the scenic part here of Mexico. Scenic as in the mountains. Guys, I've got a infatuation with mountains. If it was up to me right now, I would love... okay, put it this way. If I won the lottery, I would move to Calgary, just outside of Calgary, to just have a house right by the mountains. Anyway, here it is, guys. Here is this song. Jamie says definitely easier once you see all the dials a few times. Also, like programming the FMC the first time, it's so difficult, but it gets, yeah, exactly, like with anything that you do, right? It's very, you know, you get nervous when you're first starting out, you know, doing something new, and you're uncomfortable and trying to figure it all out and trying to learn. But I mean, with time you get better, get comfortable in your own skin, and you know, then you end up becoming a pro at it. I mean, the more often you do it, right? There it is, guys. You're listening to Skymaster 1. Come on, guys, get this man to 1.9 subs before the end of the stream. My man, thank you so much for the enthusiasm. Yeah, we've got the song going now. The Pereira special. Actually, I like this song too. It's a special song. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Definitely is. And there it is. A special song by Skymaster 1 and friends. All right, we got to go back. We got to go back on the playlist. This is another good song. I like this one. And it's appropriately named. It's called Traverse the Sky. Thank you so much, guys, for the hearts. Spam the hearts, the celebrations. We're off to a good start here in 2026. Holy macaroni. Let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys prefer the old steam gauges? Steam gauges here on the, on the flight deck? Or do you prefer the more modern ones? You can very easily change them in the in the electronic flight bag here. So we can do this. See, now it's more clean. More modern. You know what? I kind of like the old ones. Well, the steam gauges. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I wish I was really going to Mexico right now. Would love to have a week off at the beach. Getting closer to that top of descent, guys. Take a look at the Vatsim radar map. Here I am. Here's our destination. Got a few aircraft out here. Still got controlled airspace back in Houston. I think in the near future we've got to start going down to South America here. All right, the sound was a little intense. I will turn down the volume here. Look at this. This looks quite nice. I really wish mods were available on Xbox, Microsoft Flight Sim, because I spent over $1,000 on just planes and add-ons in the store. Really? I've never played it on the Xbox yet. Told you the next thing, you know, I've been talking about going down this rabbit hole now for quite some time, is to do a little bit of trucking, some sim trucking. I just need to get the wheel. You know, my rudder pedals, I can use the Orion rudders. You know, you can lock them into place and you can use them as a gas and brake pedals. So. Adam H, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hey guys, I wish I could tell you sooner, but I flew across the Atlantic. Well, congratulations. That's amazing. How was the trip? Did you actually fly it, or were you just like a passenger? It's always fun going across the Atlantic. It's exciting. Mexican Aviator says, Sky, when do you think we're going to take the Neos for a spin? For FENIX? I'm not sure when it's going to come out for FENIX. Hopefully soon. If you guys want to go see a Neo again, I can jump into the FS Labs Neo. It's, honestly, guys, it's not as good as the FENIX now. It is still good. I do like the FS Labs. But if you guys want to see a flight in that in the near future, I'm more than down to do it. All right, let's take a look at the top of descent here. We're going to go all the way down. We don't have any ATC with us, so I'm going to go down to the, you know, the altitude that we're going to begin our approach, and it looks like it's 7,800 feet. So we're gonna go down to 7,000, actually 8,000. Wow, this is pretty sensitive. The controls here on the actual MCP 78. We've got that locked in, and once we get up to the top of descent here, we'll you know, we'll click the button there and we'll initiate it. I flew it. I had to go around at least 3 times before I landed. Oh, no way. Nice. Oh, you mean no X-plane? Yeah, I know. I gotta get back into X-plane. I think in the next week we'll do one. We'll do one. You guys let me know what aircraft you guys want to see and we'll do it. I did update it. And I updated the map enhancement as well. Personally, being as though I flew it on it twice, when the A340-500, I think that should be next for Xbox Microsoft Store. Well, they've got an A340-300. Any build's already got one. And I know Aerosoft now is working with Tolis to bring a 600 variant out. I kind of was waiting for that, but Merck actually brought up a good point about not having, like, there's not a lot of carriers that even used to fly it, so I'm still tempted to get the Any Builds one, the A340. It looks pretty sweet. Any Builds, if you're watching, give me a discount. I'll showcase it. All right, that top of descent is coming right up right now, so we're gonna just go ahead and press the button here. And we'll do it now. And here we go. top of descent. On the primary flight display now, you can see a little green dot here. That is the descent profile. We're going to make sure that we capture that, or the autopilot captures that. And it's actually not doing a good job of it right now. Let's see. Okay, it's coming back down. So once this little dot here is centered, it just means that we're following the descent profile. So that means all the calculations that we've got in the MCDU here, you know, the autopilot is flying it correctly. Guys, don't forget to sub if you haven't done so already. Smash that bell to be notified of future streams. I am on live regularly. And of course, drop in the likes. All you got to do is click on that thumbs up button. Appreciate it. The more likes I get, the better it is. The Airbus A320 is really good. It is. It looks really good. I've seen so many streamers, showcasing it. The only thing I'm scared of is the price. You know, our Canadian dollar is not the best. You know, even when I convert it over to American dollars, I'm losing, or it just seems like it's a little bit more expensive. But when I have to convert it to euros or British pounds, yikes. I mean, the pounds is, you know, it's almost double the Canadian dollar, or at least the last time I checked it was. Merc sucks. Happy New Year, Merc. I don't know why there's sucks behind your name, but Merc, thank you so much. The best first officer in the house. Give a big shout out to Merc, ex Alitalia pilot, retired. He is an exceptional first officer. Always helps me out. Appreciate you, my man. Maxi Perrin says, out of all PMTG aircraft, which one should be next to buy? Even though the hefty price tag, because I fancy new challenges. You know, in all honesty, I'd pick up the 777. It's an excellent aircraft. And then they've got the Boris sound pack with it, which is just amazing. If you have the iFly Max, no need to get another, 737. I mean, unless you want to fly like an 800 series, right? But the 777 from PMDG, really, really good. I mean, so is the 737, but not as nice as the 777. I know PMDG is going to bring out the 747 one day. They had it for P3D. That aircraft is really nice too. I'm looking forward to that. Said I missed your flight. I was outside with family. Dang it. No worries, man. No worries. Listen, it was like a last minute decision, to even stream. And then, the time that I had it originally set up, I was like 45 minutes late because Chase plane stopped working and was creating issues. That's why I was getting all the sim crashes. So I don't know if there's, a glitch with Chase plane, or, they're going to be rolling out a new update. But sadly, I had to uninstall it. So I don't have Chase plane right now. But, camera views still work. They're still fluid. Still looks nice. Transitions look nice. The only thing I don't have is the cinematics, which, I own the product now, so once they roll out an update, I'll just reinstall it. No biggie. 737 MAX 8. No, I don't know if PMDG is going to bring out one. They should, but iFly already has one. The iFly one is good. Needs a little update, but whatever. It's still good. Everybody's got their own opinion, I mean, yes, I watch some other content creators. They're more critical towards one product and not so much to another. But everybody's got their own opinion. I think my opinions are here on my channel. They just, they're my reflections, right? Sometimes you have to buy the product yourself, and then you can judge it. But the iFly is a great product. I like it. You are aware the mod got updated? No, they never sent me an email. I didn't know. You are a Airbus or Boeing real pilot? Airbus. Airbus. A lot of people are having CTDs when going in. I didn't even know that. Yeah, so I mean that, you know, I was planning on streaming like late this morning, and then I was testing it out. I was crashing. I was getting crashes, and then I set up a stream doing this route at 3:30 or 3 o'clock or whatever, and it kept on crashing until I deleted the chase plane. Okay, so I'll update it for the next stream, and we'll we'll put it back in. But thank God, you know, like my other views are still saved and they still work, so it's not a big deal. The only big deal was me trying to figure out, you know, the issue. I'm usually subscribed to, you know, the forums, and I get a notification on my phone, but I didn't for this. I told you Merc's the best. Thank you, guys. I didn't know you were real. No, I'm not. I'm not. On the sim, I am. I am a real world pilot, though. I fly a general aviation aircraft. I have for a very long time, guys. You know, Cessnas, Diamond Katanas, which, by the way, I love, and then Piper Warriors, like Piper aircraft. Piper is good too. I like Piper. I got a ton of hours in these small airplanes. He works for Skymaster Airlines. There you go. Guys, let's get those subs, man. Got to get up to 1900 today. It'll be an excellent start to the new year. Can we do it? Will we do it? Heck, if we can get up to 1900, I'll do a return leg, or I'll do another leg into another city. I know Merc is an ex-Alitalia MD-11 pilot. I know. I think I've seen him before. He's the guy that used to smoke while taxiing. Had the window rolled down, smoking along the taxi. Guys, you think this is a joke, but there's stories of pilots, like airline pilots, that were doing that. They were having a cigarette while taxiing with the window rolled down. That's crazy. Oh, you flew the E-Jets too? Nice. I'm planning to buy the Airbus set in 208 in Amazon. Do you think it's a good price? Airbus set in Amazon? I'm not sure. Like, is it a model set? I smoke cigars while taking off. That's the only way. Gotta have a stogie in your mouth. Oh my God, I would love to have a cigar right now. Guys, don't smoke. There's no glory in it, but for those older folks like myself, good cigar and a whiskey every now and then. Well, I mean, I don't drink anymore, but did you do the cabin tour? No, I didn't. No. All right, we're back in the barometric pressure, or the altimeter setting region, and we're looking at 3023 in the altimeter. 3023 checked, cross-checked, and rechecked. DC6? Oh, okay. Rob Embassy, I remember my first flight back in the 80s as a kid. We're still smoking in the airplanes. I know. I remember sitting in coffee shops And okay, like I'm an ex-smoker. I'm not proud of it. I wish I never did it, but I did. Yeah, we used to smoke in the coffee shop all the time. So back in the back in the 90s. All right, let's do a quick cabin tour here for Jad. Pretty basic here, guys, on the United aircraft. Not sure where my passengers are, but the sound is nice as you're moving across. Very, very nice sounds. Default sounds here, guys. Very nice cabin. Very nicely modeled galley. Got all the goodies back here. All right, we're gonna jump back into the flight deck. Of course, we've got to, because we are getting closer to the ground and closer to our arrival. It is a high altitude airport now, so we're actually closer to the ground, you know, than the 14,000 feet because of the high elevation. So we're gonna go ahead and start getting the aircraft configured for the arrival already. We can go ahead and get the landing lights turned on. Sadly, I didn't connect my Rose Fire, so I thought that might have been the issue, so I just disconnected it until I found it was chase plane. Go ahead and get the seatbelt sign on, and we'll arm the spoiler in a little bit, but we can ping the flight attendants right now too and get them to prepare for landing. Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing. Thank you. I would love to fly on the 757. A great airplane. I've never flown on it. Don't worry, hopefully this year on Flight Sim with Bluebird releasing their 757, I would love it. No, it's a side stick and throttle. Oh, I see. I mean, if it's a good price, get it. Yeah, why not? All right. We're a little bit fast on the speed here. We're coming down to 10,000 feet. I'm going to go ahead and deploy these spoilers. And we're going to try to get some drag in here. Get on our speed. And let's go and get our approach armed here, and we are gonna go to direct to let's do that. That's not right. Why is it like this? Oh, it's overhead the field. Oh yeah. Okay. So we're going to go back into heading mode. And then we are going to... Oh, it's stuck now. Oh, I think the sim just... No, it's still moving. What the heck? Oh, I think it just froze. We're not moving at all. What the heck? Oh my god. Why? You know, I honestly think it has something to do with this panel that I just hooked up. I think it crashed, guys. No way. Oh man. I think it's the panel. That's it. Game over. Did I stop it? How? Like, did I press a button? What is the pause button? Oh, okay. I hit pause. Okay. All right. Yeah, because I've got the autopilot in front of the... I've got it in front of the keyboard. Well, you know what? Let's go direct. All right, let's see this. All right, let's get the spoiler down here. I'm gonna see if I can get this. Oh no, I'm going the opposite way. Okay, 78. All right, it's okay. You know what? We're gonna go around. It's okay. I'm gonna get myself all situated here. We'll get it. We'll get the approach. So we'll start our turn. Spoilers are down. All right, we're going to hold this altitude. We're going to watch our airspeed here. We're going to come around. Keep this turn coming. We're going to go right overhead the field. Geez, Sky, you scared me for a second. Yeah, I know. So I have, well, you guys saw, if you joined the Discord, you saw my sim setup now, right? I've got the autopilot panel right in front of the keyboard, and it's sitting lower than my keyboard. So it's just I've got to find the right place for the panel here. I think I'm gonna have to mount it to the side of the desk. But I'm not going to do that now. So I ended up pressing the P button. Hey, guys, I got scared. I mean, if it wasn't for you guys telling me, I probably would have been more nervous. All right, you know what? Let's set ourselves up for a downwind here. Let's do that. Set up for a nice downwind. Go outside and have a look at the runway here. So this is the runway here, 32. Once I get myself lined up, we're going to disconnect the autopilot and then I'll just do a manual landing. It's all good. All right, we're already starting to slow down. It's actually already starting to bring me down to my final approach speed. Once I get a PC, I'm looking for a good quality, but not heavy on the wallet yoke and other accessories. So any suggestions? If it's not too heavy, I mean, I'd go with Logitech. The X-Satec yoke is pretty good. Or if you want to get a flight stick. Even the Wind Wing, it's only $100. All right, speed check good. We're going to give it a notch of flaps right in the downwind here. Now we're going to start our turn soon. Actually, I can even go now direct to this. Oh, no, I don't know why it turns this around so much. You know what? I'm going to delete it. Erase it. And we're just going to hand fly it. I'll let you guys know when I disconnect the autopilot. Actually, you guys will know yourselves by the audible. All right, we're 1 hour 33 minutes, so we're just a little bit behind schedule now. But we're going to start that base turn right now. come in for a nice long final. We'll do auto brake low. We can go ahead and start that turn now. We'll keep the flaps as is. Wow, it feels like we're really going fast here. Gonna start slowing us down to 180, actually 170 on the turn here. Speed check good. We're gonna give it another notch of flaps here. We're gonna get ourselves nice and configured. We'll continue that turn. Continue that turn. Continue that turn. Coming around. Go ahead and start dropping the gear. All right. And on speed. All right, there's the runway at our 12 o'clock. We'll go ahead and get flaps 3. We get ourselves lined up here, guys. All right, guys, lock him in. Lock in the votes. Guys, I'll look at the chat once we land. All right, speed check good. Let's go. Flaps full. Gear down, 3 green. Spoiler armed. Cabin crew has been advised. Field in sight. Go ahead and make a call. San Luis traffic, United 1888 on final for 32. San Luis. All right, guys, autopilot disconnect. I have control. Sky, if you do a return leg, I might join you. What are we at? 6:30? Yeah, let's have a look once I land. Maybe we could do a short hop out of here to somewhere else. All right, nice on the runway here. 3-2, and then it'll be a backtrack on the runway. And then it'll be a right turnout. Terminal's on the left side. Terminal's on the left side, facing this way, but when in the opposite way, it'll be on the right. Sky, will I do another flight on the way back? Let's see how the landing goes. I mean, if you guys are up for a return leg, I could. All right, let's pitch the nose up a little bit here. We'll level off. We'll make sure that we get on our pappies. There they are. Whites are starting to come back up. We got a 3-knot crosswind, and it feels a little exaggerated, as in it's pushing the aircraft more than it should be. All right, visual on the field now here on pappies.
100 above. Minimum
Continue.
Retard. 5.
Okay, hold that center line. Spoilers, reverser green, decel, forward pressure. Hold that center line through 100 knots. Through 80. Manual braking. Spoilers disarmed. Continue with the manual braking. Butter. Well, we'll take a look at the replay. There was a little bit of a float. All right, we're gonna go and use the turnaround bay here, and we'll backtrack. Disarm the spoiler. Retract the flaps. San Luis traffic, United 1888 backtracking runway 32 for the apron. San Luis. A little bit of power here. Oh, this airplane's great, guys. I really like the Phoenix. Let's give it a little bit of power here. Do a high speed. Merc, you ready to come along? Let's once I get up to the gate, we'll have a look. We'll see what other destinations are serviced out of this airport. If not, if you guys want, we can do a return leg back to Houston. Now, this is freeware scenery. I did pick it up off flightsim.to. I spawned into it earlier. It's pretty good actually for free. It seems the wins in 2024 are the same shit as 20. Yeah, you know, it's so exaggerated. That's where I like X-Plane better. I mean, it's a 3-knot wind. It's not. It shouldn't be pushing the airplane that much. No way, and not this heavy of an airplane. Not even a Cessna. You know, 3 knots is like nothing. It's nothing. All right, manual braking here. Let's go ahead and get the strobe off here. And you know what, we'll keep the taxi light on. We'll go on and get our APU turned on. We'll get the bleed on as well. Short little taxi to the terminal here. Guys, freeware scenery. It's pretty good. Shout out to the developer. And we're gonna go the lone gate. We're just gonna park it here. No cheating, but a little bit of cheating. Skirts. Here we are, guys. Let's go ahead and get the parking brake set. APU bleed is on. We'll get our flaps up now, and let's shut her down here, guys. Number 2, number 1 off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome to San Luis, Mexico. Perfect. All right, let's go ahead and get the only gate available here. Hooked up. And we can come up and get the seatbelt sign off. Board now. That's it. Here we are, guys. We'll get the volume turned down. Deboarding is underway. All right, guys. So let me go back on the chat here. Actually, we've got to open up some of the doors here, and we'll see. We'll get that opened up as well. All right, let's go up to GSX and request deboarding. There we go. Here it comes, guys. All right, so we've got an option. Do we go back? I can refile, and we can go back to Houston again. And we're looking at about an hour and a half return. Or I can pull up the... Let me do that. I'll pull up the Flight Radar 24. We'll get the ICAO code for this airport. MMSP, and we'll see what other areas are serviced from here. So we've got United going back to Houston, but it's a 737. Cancun, we can go to Cancun with Volaris. I don't know how long of a flight that'll be. I can see just. I don't know if I have Volaris livery. Flight info. Yeah, it's like almost 2 hours to Cancun, so maybe not. Maybe not that. All right, well, we're going to have a look. Let me take a look at the chat here. Maxi Perrin says... Merker Sky, can you tell me why on the altitude indicator on the PFD in the A320 Neo it shows I'm at 300 feet, but I'm really on the ground? I've never really understood that. That is the airport elevation. That is the airport elevation. So you rarely the altimeter is set to a sea level pressure, like to sea level, which is like 0 feet. But then you've got You've got the altimeter set to, the pressure, right, or the airport elevation if you can't find the pressure. And the airport elevation is above sea level. Rarely are you going to find an altitude or an airport right at sea level. And in some cases, they're below sea level. Like I think New Orleans is below sea level. That's all that means. So the only way to verify it is if you've got Navigraph or if you've got an actual chart, and if it says, airport elevation is 300 and something feet, and that's what your altimeter is on the ground, then you've got it set correctly. Thank you for the cabin tour. You got it. How come your dogs didn't bark? I'm not sure. I normally fly from Birmingham in the UK. QNH is a 1009 or 101111. Nice. Spinosaurus, welcome on board. Hello, hello. Hi, YouTube. Hi, United Airlines. Thank you so much. Sky, who is this person? I'm not sure. Let's go somewhere else, says Merck. Okay, I'm looking right now. Let's go to San Francisco. Or we can go to Europe. I'd like to take off from here now. Caracas? Yeah, okay, so let's look. I'm going to look at Flight Radar 24 and see if we can find somewhere short that is serviced by either United or a A320. Yeah, it doesn't look like Mexico City. You guys want to go to Mexico City? How far is Mexico City from here? 37 minutes. I'm down for that. Here's Merck. Merck, you want to go to Mexico City? It's going to be a short hop. Or Bogota. How far is that? I mean, guys, if we can, I'd like to do something like no more than an hour and a half, to be honest. I've got to get up early tomorrow. I got to get ready for work. Thank God it's only one day, right? So So Mexico City, what about Tijuana? Volaris A321. I could just do it in the A320. Volaris. We've got, what the heck? Tijuana is 2 hours and 32 minutes. Holy macaroni. What is this Monterey? I don't know what kind of airplane that is. Atlanta. I think I should pick up the E190 now too. Well, it's still cheap from FSS. You like dinosaurs? I am Shelly. Okay. Shelly, nice to have you on the stream. I forgot to introduce myself. You're Shelly the dinosaur? Nice. Dallas. Merc, you tell me. I think a short hop to Mexico City. Can get it all set up right now. I want to go to Ottawa, to be honest. Ottawa? I've been to Ottawa. I've actually been to Ottawa. Like, I've actually flown a Cessna into Ottawa International. There's nothing like landing a Cessna 172 on a 250-foot wide runway, or it's like 200 feet wide. It's so messed up. You just feel like the whole entire aircraft is getting swallowed onto the runway. It's messed up. Cancun, Mexico City. It's all Mexico. Let's see earlier flights. Dallas. It's all Cancun. Houston, Mexico City. Mexico City. What if we go to Albuquerque? It's like a 3-hour flight, isn't it? I don't have scenery for Albuquerque. Well, it looks like something's happening out of Houston now. We've got Houston to Oklahoma. I got a little conga line. Houston to Denver. Little conga line going there. Albuquerque, no, it's going to be too far for me, guys. I'd like to do something shorter. Mexico City is like going to be like only half an hour. I don't care, Sky. I don't think I got any Mexican operator. Oh, you don't know? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I mean, I'll still stay with United. Or Alberta, I would love to. I love Calgary. Calgary to Edmonton. We're going to do that one day soon. The only other option is we go back to Houston, but it's going to be an hour and a half. So, you know, the thing is, there's no ATC on right now, so it doesn't matter if we operate United. We can just say that, you know. I don't know. What do you say, Merc? I'll go to Mexico City. I'll refile. And Mexico City, it's like 40 minutes. It's a 40-minute flight. With all the talking and boarding and everything, it'll be an hour. I could download a Volaris livery for my plane. All right, do it. Do it. I'll wait for you. I think I'm still deboarding. Let's look at the company message here. AOC menu. Received arrival. It should give us our arrival time. Perfect. Yeah, I think I'm just going to stay with United. Destro Dom, Acapulco. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's see the distance. I don't think there's a route. I don't think there's a route. But let me see. Like the good thing about the sim is you can make it whatever you want it to be. So, all right, let's do UAL. Our new flight number is going to be 1893. 1893. Let's do MMSP. To what is the ICAO code for Acapulco? Acapulco. Acapulco is MMAA. 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 A320. IAE. I just want to look at the flight time. We are looking at 1 hour and 1 hour and 29 minutes. I say let's do it. Destro Dom, I'm going to do this one. I don't think it's a real world op, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. I'm going to verify with flight radar. So we can just put in this route. MMSP. And then MMAA. Yeah, there is no flight. The other option is to go to Mexico City. We're joining now with Valeris. I think we should just go to Acapulco. Let's just say that we are... yeah, I know it says not available. Yeah, there's nothing on it. But let's say there is... You know what? Let me go ahead and get the... I was going to put the face cam on, but you know what? It's okay. Forget it. We'll do it once we land. I don't have Microsoft Flight Simulator. I think Acapulco, that's what we're going to do. Done deal. Not real world, but you know what? Done deal. So let me get the flight plan all set up here. We're going to Acapulco. It's only 1 hour. All right. Let's get that all. Let me refile. Don't forget to refile. Refile. Vatsim. Acapulco. I always wanted to go to Acapulco. All right. We've got that all set in. We are now United 1893. And we'll get the flight coordinates in here. 4B. LP. UJ45. PTJ. J30. EQ. And then J21. AC. All right, cool. All right, that's filed. Go ahead and do that. I am going to disconnect Vatsim for a second here, and then I'll reconnect at the gate. Reconnect. 3. Connect. We are back. We get our new import next flight plan. There we go. And let's see. Are we still deboarding? I think deboarding is complete. Or does it restart? Let's go ahead and start reboarding. Oh no, it's just you know what? Let's restart this. We'll restart it. Reset the Volanta. Yes. All right, guys. If you guys want to know what my landing rate was in this last airport, how do I check it? 252 it says. And we arrived late. Anyway, I'll take 252. It didn't feel like 252, but whatever. Just a nice firm landing, I guess. All right, let's go ahead and plan a flight. We'll do our new flight, add a flight plan, import. And it should come up now. Yeah, MMSP to MMAA. I'm spamming heart emojis. Thank you for that. A reset Volanta, I did. Stop forcing people to go to your Discord. Nightbot, yeah, don't worry about Nightbot. And you're not obligated to go to. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. You don't even have to be here if you don't want to. That's one thing I don't do. I like the subs and all, but I don't force anybody to do anything. What else? Rejoin with Valaris. All right, I think I've caught up with the chat. All right, let's restart here now, shall we, guys? So we will request boarding. There we go. We'll get everything set up for our departure. Ah, Valaris, there he is. Perfect. We'll take a little bit of time getting this all set up. CTAF. Is there a CTAF for here? CTAF. Or no, dot CTAF. Dot CTAF. MMSP. Uh, 18.9. 18.9. I'm gonna keep the same squad code. Not by is an yeah, it's not even a real person, yeah. Happy New Year, yeah, Happy New Year. No pushed back. No, we're already on board. Getting ready. We're gonna end up in Acapulco. Hope we reach 2K subs this year. Oh, I'm sure we will. Sure we will.
Must be placed into an overhead locker. Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure an on-time departure, we would...
All right, well, that's happening now. We can go ahead and get the flight plan all set up. IRSs are still aligned. We've got our new load sheet here. We can go ahead and accept it. We'll go to the init page. Let's go and init request. All right, here's our new flight route. Our new flight number is United 1893. A new cost index. So same thing as 5x5. How me?
5x5. Thank you.
Perfect. All right, so we've got a step up to 35 and then down to 34. So we will go up to 35. Let's go ahead and enter that into the MCDU. 350 or FL 350 minus 43 at temperature. We're going to go ahead and align our IRSs. They already are aligned. That looks good. We're going to come over to the zero fuel weights now. We're just going to import it directly from the tablet here, even though SimBrief is doing its own thing. We're gonna just do it so we can just save a little bit of time. So we'll load the aircraft. We'll do it instantly. We're taking 114 people now over to Acapulco. 1,710 kilograms of cargo and 7,030 kilograms of fuel. I'm gonna go ahead and send it. Here it is now. It's gonna calculate and it should finalize. Here it is. Got the finalization. Now we can go over to our flight plan, take a look. Actually, we can take a look together and have a look at the flight route here. Here, routing. So 3-2 for departure. And our arrival into Acapulco. I would love to go to Acapulco one day. 2-8. Very easy. So let's go here. Departure. 3-2. SLP 4 Bravo. Insert. And then our arrival into Acapulco. Arrival 28. ILS 28 X-ray. ACA. There is. We're gonna do no star. We could do the anal 1B arrival. I don't know what that is. Anal. I'll call it anal. Insert. I'm shaking my head. Really, I am. All right. That's all said and set. Let's go ahead and do the perf here. Yeah, Merc, I know. I said it too. Like, I'm just shaking my head. I'll call it anal. Anal, not like what the hell are they thinking? Yeah, don't worry about Nightbot, man. Don't worry about it. It's just a bot. It's just, and it does its own thing. Sometimes I get pissed off at Nightbot too. It's just whatever, Nightbot, but it's doing its thing. See, now it's timed you out. Yeah, chill. It's all right. All right, sync. We've got a new altimeter setting 3022. Let's go ahead and calculate, guys. All right, so our new V speeds, V1140, VR141, V2144. Transition altitude is 18.5. We briefed it. We're at the same airport, so that is indeed correct. Sorry, what am I doing? 18.5. Okay, that's the heck. Perfect. All right. So let's send it. There's a green animation. Here it is. It'll be a flap setting 2 down a 0.2. All right. We're all set here now. We're just waiting. And we've got a new company message. Let's go ahead. That's probably a second load sheet here. See menu, received messages, new load sheet. Accept. 114 passengers plus 3 crew members. I'll take that. There we are, guys. All right, we're almost ready to go here. Maybe sometimes adding a new rule regarding age wouldn't be a bad idea. I tell you, I know. I mean, it's even in the thing, like, you've got to be an adult, right? I've got it all set up to adult, but I don't know. I think YouTube's getting better with it, you know, like trying to, restrict certain content to, to the younger folks. I mean, there's nothing wrong that, that we're presenting here on this channel. It's not political. It's not, biased in any way. It's just all flight simming and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, sometimes we get folks in here that are a little bit too excited. Anyway, it's still all good. All right, let me get the speed settings here. They're a little bit less. Get them all up in here. All good. And we do have a instrument departure, and it's got us going to 16,000 feet for the first altitude. 16,000. Set. Good. So, guys, if you want to see what I've done with the setup here, I'm going to open up the Discord while we're boarding. You guys can have a look and see with my new desk setup with all the wing gear, wing control now. I think, there was an issue with the, with another company that had the name. There might have been some copyright issues. I don't know. But they've changed it now. So it's wing control now. Anyway, guys, I'm going to pull it up for you guys to see here quickly. So this is my present setup. This is how I've got it. Right now, I've got as you can see, the MCP or the autopilot just right on the desk here. So when I go to touch some of these buttons, I inadvertently am pressing the keyboard. So I've got to find a better way to mount this now. And then I've got the MCP, the throttle now here. I've got the new mount from WinWing. It's a nice mount, but I don't know, it's steel. It's like, it's not even finished steel. It's just like spray painted. So I've already scratched the shit out of the desk, which I'm not happy about. I've got to buy little rubber guards now for this. I mean, the desk is in good condition. And then I've got the, overhead here from courtesy of Destrodome. So the Rosefire A16. Really, really nice autopilot panel. Not autopilot, sorry, the overhead panel. And then down here on the floor, I've got the Ursa rudders. And Mrs. Skymaster's put a new painting up on the front here on the top. She's always buying stuff. The pushback agent is crashed at the airport, really? All right, I'm gonna have a look here and we're gonna get underway. If anything, what I'm gonna do is just cancel the... I think I'm ready. I think I'll be okay. You're inside the terminal. They changed the name because of revamping, somehow not copyright issue. Ah, okay, okay. Let's have a look and see if the people are coming up on the airplane. Oh yeah, you can see them coming in. Sadly, they don't remain seated. I don't know why. GSX Pro, just every time you start the sim, you should just update. No Cam Sky. You know, I had it on in the beginning. If you guys want it again, I'll put it. Here I am. Here I am, guys. So I'm not rocking the, you know, the blue screen or whatever, the green screen. And yeah, Mrs. Sky's actually put a painting. I was talking to her today about it. I want to see if I can get a neon sign, a neon Skymaster sign, and plant it right in the middle there, right in between the two shelves. So. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the once it gets darker here, then I will turn off the lights. Brian Lima, welcome on board. Welcome, welcome. I'm inside the terminal because of outdated scenery. Yeah, see, like with the natural lighting, you know, the lighting on the overlay that I use, the synthetic, you know, green screen, it makes it different. I'm actually looking at myself right now. It just looks kind of funny. Plus the lighting, I look orange. Anyway, you know what? We'll keep the camera on for now, and then I'm gonna tweak this in the next coming weeks too. Let's see if I can get this all sorted out, or I'm just gonna update the, you know, the AI software to blank out the scenery here, or the background. All right, I think everybody's boarded now, so let's go and have a look. Does it say boarding complete? Should. It doesn't say anything. All right, you know what? I'm going to assume that the boarding is complete. We're going to go ahead and request for the push and start. All right, let's close up our doors. Close this, close that. Get rid of that. Come outside. There we go. It's all closing down. Okay, let's close our back door here.
Hey, Sky, we want Mr. Bush with, just in case?
Yeah, it's up to you. If you're ready to go, you go ahead.
I'd push plus then.
Okay, Roger. Brian Lima, how am I? I'm good. How are you, Brian? All right, back inside the flight deck here. Flight plan is loaded up. You know what? We can go ahead and turn up some of the volumes in here. And we'll get the... sim going up here as well. How's the microphone volume, guys? Can you hear me over the sounds of the sim? First day of the year with a flight plan. Nice, Captain. Room's tiny. Welcome on board. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Welcome, welcome. All right, before I give the command here, Merck said he was going to push. So, you know what? We'll give him a few seconds here to get started. I can load the new flight plan into the tablet here. We can get it all set up for the next portion of the flight. Yes, we can hear you. Nice. All right, cool. Well, that's not the airport. Hold on a second here, guys. No, this is it. Yeah. All right. So we're going to backtrack 3-2, nose to the left. Before we make the command, let's jump outside. Okay, so he's already... Okay, I'm gonna hold the parking brake on until the until Merc gets all started. I do like the Volaris logo here, the livery. Guys, 6 away from 1900. What happened to Hunter?
Louis traffic, Polaris 96 will taxi by Alpha, Bravo lining up runway 32, Louis traffic.
All right, he's going to roll now. Let's go ahead and release the parking brake.
You can push back now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, all engines clear, start at will, up to the overhead, APU bleed is on. We're gonna come back down to the center pedestal. We're gonna go in reverse now. We're gonna start engine number 1. Starters on, ignition 1, up and over the gate. And we're gonna watch the N2 percentage rise here. There goes Merc. Sky, can you tell Brian to turn caps off? Nightbot will. That's all right. Guys, settle down with the caps.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
Not bad scenery, guys, right? All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn the face cam off now so you guys can enjoy the scenes. We'll turn the face cam back on for the arrival. All right, parking brake set. We're gonna go ahead and start engine number 2 or 2.
The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage.
All right, N2 25%, EGT EPR on the rise. Engine number 1 is stable. And we'll go ahead and reset the chrono there. All right, we'll configure the aircraft for departure here. Auto brake set to max. We'll do flaps 2 for the departure, spoiler armed, and we're looking at a trim setting of 0.2. Down 0.1, 0.2, that looks good. All right. Come up to the overhead here. The master off, APU bleed. We'll get our logo lights on, get our taxi light, and of course the seatbelt sign. All right, we'll make sure that the ground personnel is far away from the aircraft here, and then we're gonna go ahead and start our taxi. All right, we're clear. Right. Clear on the left. Park and brake off. Let's go flying, guys. Okay, let's tap the brakes here. Brake pressure's good. Continue with the taxi here. We're not going to get anywhere close to the runway until Merc is airborne. Of course, you can see him turning right now. That's so cool, guys. Flight attendants, please be seated for departure. Thank you. All right. Clear right. Clear left. What happened to JSD? I think I gotta buy a steering wheel and start. I gotta start truck driving. All right, I'm gonna hold the parking brake here. What I'm gonna do is turn off the taxi light here as well. We're gonna make sure that you know, he's got no distractions on his departure. There he goes. Go Merc. Go Merc.
Traffic.
There he goes. Bon voyage. Was barreling down the runway here. Oh. Catch him off the wing here. Look at him right off here. There he goes. No tail strike. Very nice. All right, runway's ours. Parking brake. Get the light on here. San Luis traffic. United 1893. Backtracking runway 32 for departure. San Luis. All right, let's go here. Let's take it, guys. Take off config test. Go ahead and test it. You're good to go. And we'll expedite it. Okay, 3-2 visually confirmed on the roll here, guys. Let's go. Throttle up to 50%. Let's get the chronos on. Engine stable. Let's go. Okay, Manflax 51 SRS. Runway heading auto thrust blue. Takeoff thrust is set. Airspeed's alive. $100 knots checked. B1, rotate. B2, positive rate. Gear coming up. We are out of here. Acapulco, here we come. All right, we'll pitch the nose forward here. Looks like we've got a discon on our flight plan. Go ahead and clear it. Insert. Ooh, yikes. All right, it looks like we're going for a turn here. All right, set climb thrust. We'll bring it down to climb thrust. Climb thrust is set now. You can hear the engine's derated. Pitch the nose forward here so we don't lose so much energy. I'm gonna start building on it. Lexi, you made it. Lexi's here. Lexi. All right, so we should have Merc off our wing. Oh, there he is. You see him, guys? He's right there. Just a little dot. Right. There he is. He's got better performance than us for sure. All right, speed check good. We're gonna go flaps 1. We'll hold off on the slats here. I am hand flying it, but I've got one of my dogs. Like, she just came and she's sitting on my foot. Lexi, pitch. Lexi. Lexi. All right, speed check good. Flaps up. What are you doing, girl? Giving me licks? Girl, you want to be a pilot? All right, we're going to start a right turn. Oh, Lexi, you hurt your head, girl. Come on. Strong girl. Pitch nose forward here. We're just going to continue the turn. I'm manually flying it here. 30 degrees of bank here on a climbing turn. It's a little bit too much. 20 is still good. 15 is even better, but whatever. We've got good climb performance on this. Pitch nose forward. We'll continue the turn here. All right, we're above 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and get the light. I didn't even have them on. Anyway, we'll do it after takeoff checks here. Auto brake now is off. Gear is up and off. Flaps are up and off. And disarm the spoiler. We can go ahead and get the seatbelt sign off after takeoff checklist is complete. And let's go direct to, where's our first point here? Let's go direct to Tamsa. We'll go direct Tamsa, make our life a little easier there, and we'll get the autopilot one on. Autopilot one is on. Perfect, guys. Nobody is talking? What do you mean? Everybody's just enjoying the departure. Guys, it's a short hop here, 1 hour flight time. So, and things are going to happen really quickly. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get up to our altitude here, but anyway, we'll bug it up to 350. And we'll see how far we can get. Got good spacing between me and Merc. It's almost 20 nautical miles. Guys, thank you so much for joining today's stream. We're already at 31 likes. Let's keep those likes going. Get as many likes. And we're 6 away from 1,900, guys. Can we do it? Will we do it? It's always a big question. Be very nice to start the first day of January of 2026. On our way to Acapulco. Acapulco. What happened, Mr. Denver? Mr. Denver. You up here now too, buddy? Mr. Den. All right, since we've got no ATC, it's time to listen to some more music, shall we? It's all about the music, guys. Gotta get some good chill vibes going on. On our way to the west coast of Mexico. All right, we're back in the standard pressure. Let's go ahead and pull on the knob. Set the standard pressure 29902. Standard region here is 18.5. Everything is good. Beautiful sunset. Short flight over to Acapulco. I'll update the description, guys. Don't worry. It'll be done. It's got airtime of 1 hour and 1 minute. Block time 1 hour and 29 minutes. We're covering a ground distance of 367 nautical miles. Life is good. Chasing the sunsets and the warmer temperatures. Harry Otter. Love the name. Welcome on board, my friend. Good to have you on the stream here and the chat. Come here for some chill vibes and some flying. Thank you, thank you. Guys, don't forget to smash that thumbs up button. Cheers, I chill and watch people fly. Just started playing myself a couple of days ago. Nice. Welcome on board. Hopefully you've subscribed to the channel. If there's anything that you can get, you know, from watching us here or watching, you know, me, you know, you can learn, or if you've got any questions, I'd be more than happy to help you out. Oh, sorry guys, I had the mic muted all this time. I've been talking to you guys for the last 5 minutes with a muted mic. How silly of me. Oh my goodness. Anyway, let me go back now and say again everything that I've said in the last 5 minutes. Merck says you should go back to X-Plane 12. It's becoming pretty much better. Yes, I definitely will. Definitely will. You know, the 777 flight factor, that recently got updated, so I want to take that out for a spin. We've got the level up now, level up 2. We'll take a look at that. And it's always nice to jump back into the Potosi A320 aircraft as well. And it'd be an excellent chance for me to test out the new autopilot from Wind Control here. Shelly, the dinosaur is back. Welcome back. Does FENIX go on sale or PMDG? Sadly, it doesn't, guys. It doesn't. But when you're buying the FENIX or the PMDG, you're buying good quality product, especially the FENIX. Excellent, excellent product. Worth every penny. Highly recommend it. All right, guys, 10 nautical miles for that top climb here. Got a little bit of shading here. That is the terrain. I don't know what kind of terrain. Is that terrain or weather? Not sure what it is. All right, top climb coming up right now, guys. Sorry about that. I talked for the last 5 minutes without the mic. That's terrain. Yeah, I don't know what terrain we have up here, but it's probably scanning down. Shelly loves FSS. Yikes. Welcome on board. Hi, Sky. Hi. Guys, we're 6 more away from 1900. Exciting time here at Skymaster 1. Take a look at, yeah, but look at this, guys. I'll turn the volume down. You've got the terrain button on, that's why. Really? Oh, here it is. Yeah, you're right. Merc, I'm telling you, you're one hell of a pilot. Do the Lapa 737-200 next. Actually, guys, I don't know when they're going to update. You know, there's that, I think it's CSS 737, like 500 or whatever, the one that you have to like get a subscription for, or you pay an outrageous price to get, you know, to get the entire version of it. I wouldn't mind giving that a try. Pay for a month and get it. I heard that they're going to do an update for that, so it's something pretty cool to do. How do I get the autopilot to following a heading? Or I got my heading set to 355, but the plane is drifting left at 350. Am I missing something? It could be drifting because of the winds. So the winds will create drift. In order to correct, just steer a little more into the wind to correct. You know, I did say it before, even on the landing on the airport that we just landed. You know, the crosswinds are really exaggerated in this. A 3-knot crosswind is not going to like veer you off the runway that much. So play around with that. Make sure that you're actually in heading mode. Like right now, I'm not in heading mode. We've got 3 dashed lines. If I pull on this knob over here, it'll go to heading mode, and then it'll put the autopilot in a different mode. Wow, that sunset, right? Look at it. Got a city down below here. On our way to Acapulco. That's why X-Plane is... Yeah, that's what I was saying before you even came in. For that, yeah, X-Plane is way better. Yep, I said it. All right, guys, we don't have too much more to go. We've been airborne now for 20 minutes. 20 minutes. We're almost done. Stand by here, guys. I'll be back in 1 second. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Just had to talk to Mrs. Skymaster for a second here. Harriota says, if I try to connect the heading, it brings back to 350. It shouldn't. You gotta make sure all your flight controls and your joysticks are set correctly. And your rudder trim. If you've got rudder trim, like I don't know what aircraft you're flying, but you make sure your rudder trim is set to 0. Shelly says, not gonna lie, that's a pretty good sunset. Yeah, it is. Happy New Year, all pilots, airline, commercial aviation jobs. Thank you so much, Campy. Welcome on board, guys. Welcome, welcome. Happy New Year to you as well. I don't know why you got 2 accounts, but let's avoid spanning. Yes. 2926 pilot. I changed my tag. All right, guys, easy. Skymaster, do you use Rex Atmos? Destrodom, welcome back to the chat. Of course, I do have it. I was waiting for a update. I know they were working on a beta for like the Sim Update 4. I read somewhere that they've released it, so I've got to update that as well. And if you guys want to see that in the next stream, I can very easily put that back in. Yeah, I do own it. I do own Rex Atmos Core. There's other streamers, you know, they'll say, hey, you don't need it. No, you don't. But you know what? If you can afford it, why not, right? Why not? Does it add saturation and a little bit of vibrancy? It depends. I mean, you know, if you've got an eye to come up with your own custom views, then yeah, I mean, everybody sees the world slightly differently. You know, there's folks that, you know, are somewhat colorblind. You know, everybody sees colors differently, slightly differently. So if you know how to use this tool, you can get it set up to your own personal liking, or you can use one of the custom-made presets or presents, whatever you want to call them, and you know, just see what other creators out there have to offer. I think it's a great tool. Yeah, you can use NVIDIA filters and all that, but whatever. Is it a must-have? Nah. I mean, look, this is standard. I'm not running Rex. It looks great. It looks great. And this compared to Microsoft 2020 is way better. In terms of like the atmospheric scenery, that was one of the first things that I've noticed, that I noticed when Microsoft 2024 came out. Even with all the, I mean, all the problems that it had, it's finally starting to get good now. But one thing right off the bat when they released it was the atmosphere. It did look a lot better. Harry Otter says, I'm in the Cessna C400, not a clue where my rudder info is at. Just persistent with it now. I'm not sure if I can help you then. The update is out, but I realized my settings changed, so I got to play with it again. I'm going to have a look at it now too. I mean, I've got to re-download Chase Plane. Sadly, it prevented me from streaming earlier today. That's why I started later, so I had to uninstall it. And now I'm just running on the stock camera views here, but yeah, I mean, I'll install the Rex Atmos as well. Shelly loves SFS. My PFP looks like a Lapa 737-200. All right. Rick says, I don't get why toilets can simply add the old backup gauges instead of the electronic backup screen. It looks cursed with the old liveries from the 2000s modern cockpit. Yeah. You know what? I don't mind the steam gauges. I think this looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. All right, guys, 30 nautical miles is our halfway point. If we go out a little bit on the range, maybe a little bit more here. Yeah, top of descent is just a little over 80 nautical miles. Easy peasy, guys. We're making our way down to the southwest coast here of Mexico. To Acapulco. I would love to go. This was a Hollywood dream many, many years ago. I was a young lad back then, but always used to watch the old shows, and the Hollywood tabloids at that time would be talking about Acapulco. That's why I love FENIX with the customization cockpit. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy. All you got to do is go in the electronic flight bag, and you can change it in a second. So I think PMDG offers similar stuff. You can customize your flight deck, but it's more buried inside the FMC and PMDG, but PMDG offers it as well. I mean, look at this sunset, guys. This looks incredible. I'm actually going to get up and turn off the lights in the office here and create a better ambiance. All right, lights are off here. If you guys want to see the camera, I'll turn on the face cam here for a second here. Don't get scared, guys. There it is. It's pretty dark now. Holy smokes. That's why I want to replace... It's perfect the way Mrs. Skymaster put the frame here. I didn't even realize she did it. But I was talking to her today about, getting a custom neon sign, like a Skymaster outline here, and then having it there, and then I don't even have to use a black screen. Of course, my camera, I messed up the camera position now because I was getting the autopilot on. I had to move the monitor around. I had to push it back a little. I had to readjust the arm in the back that holds it. So still, it looks pretty good. Easy, Shelly, easy. Easy. Settle down, guys. Settle down. We're almost there. Super chill. Skymaster 1 and friends. Another great night flight. There's Merc in front of me. No, Nightbot doesn't spam. Nightbot is working for me. All right. All right. You know, guys, I've been to many places in my life, but I've never been to Mexico. Ooh, company message. I always like messages. Atsu. AOC menu. Received the messages. Oh, that's our time here. Jesse YYC, thank you so much. Welcome on board. Appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription, my man. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's have a look at our message. No ADC required. We're on time here. Wonderful. Starting to look really nice. The night lighting is starting to look really good in this. Five away, guys. We're 5 away from 19. Be so sweet if we can start the new year off at 19. Hey Sky, you want to hear a funny word? As long as it's not a bad word, all right? I know a lot of bad words, so I'm not going to be amused by it. $18.5 is the CTAF for Acapulco. Acapulco. If there's anywhere that I'd go in Mexico right now, just like that, you know, with a snap of the finger, would be Cancun. Liar, liar, pants on fire. Oh my goodness. You know, Shally, that reminds me of a fortune cookie I got once. When I opened it up, the fortune inside said, "Those who go to bed with itchy bums wake up with smelly fingers." So how do you like that one, huh? Huh? What? Merc's like, what? No, it's true. It was crazy. I never got a fortune like that before. So the fortune read, "Those who go to bed with itchy bums wake up with smelly fingers." Merc. Beautiful sunset here, guys. Look at that. When we head into Acapulco, we got to get ourselves a drink and a cigar. Light up a stogie. It's still looking really good. Got the sunlight on one side, dark on the other. It's beautiful, guys. Beautiful. Okay, 40 nautical miles for that top of descent. I'm gonna have to start pulling up charts here on the Navigraph. Gotta make sure that we are ready for the arrival. We do have an ILS for the 28. I took the X-ray, so let's get that all set up. There isn't an arrival, so we'll just plan. We're gonna go down to 1,300 feet, so I'm gonna get that set in right now. It's quite low, so the elevation must be a lot lower here. We're gonna check. So we'll get 13 set. And let's quickly look at our data for our arrival. We're looking at 250 at 6 knots. 250 at 6. I'm gonna go ahead and enter all that information in right now here. 250 at 6. We've got temperature of 28. Oh my goodness, I love it. Altimeter setting of 2982. 2982. We get that set in there. Our transition altitude now is 19,000. No, it's still 18.5. So 18.5. We've got a final course here or approach speed of 134. And we've got a decision height of 215. So a little bit behind the scenes here. I know I had it on that, but anyway, we've got it all set up in here. Well, the night light is way better. Yeah, it's getting really good. The ground looks better. It looks good. Yeah, it does. Got myself a discon. Really? Let me see. I think I might have one too then. Top, descent. No, decel. Yeah, and then there's a discon for the arrival. It's all good though. We can join that up. All right, we're all set. Just like that, guys. All we got to do now is ride out the time until we get to that top of descent. Start making our way down. Beautiful song. Loved it. All right, and in the comms, let's get 18.5 set for our arrival. 18.5 is set. Take a look at the Vatsim. There's nobody out here. It's nice. I had the light from Merck the entire time. 2-person conga line. What happened to JSD? Are you guys doing ILS X-ray 28 via the Anavi 1B arrival? I don't have a arrival. I don't know if I should put one in. Because SimBrief just gave me a straight without the arrival. I can put it in. Let me see. Star. Yeah, there is no... arrival 28. Approach vias. Yeah. No. Oh, you got that one? The Anal 1B? I know I said it differently before. I think the way I pronounced it before is better. I mean, it's not better. It's the way to say it. The Anal 1B arrival. I mean, I don't know who was thinking when they wrote, when, you know, they came up with that one. Anva. You said Anva. Let me see how different it would be if I put that in. Anva. I mean, I could. There. Now there's a discount. So we can get rid of that. All right, so I put in the arrival. Let's see. All right, that looks better then. That looks better. Ava 1B would be better. You'll have to go direct to Texa. Yeah, that's what I did. I did the one that you suggested. I didn't even have an arrival. We're almost there now, guys. Been airborne for 40 minutes. We got 20 more minutes to go. 20 more minutes, guys. And then I got to get ready to go to bed. Because I got to get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning. Tell you guys, if I won the lottery, I would retire to Alberta. Right near the mountains. And I'll stream full time. Every day. There's that top of descent. A little over 60 nautical miles away. I think this flight was a great suggestion, Destrodom. Really, really it was. I know it's not a real world route, but I mean, look at the scenery here. You've got, you know, the sun setting on one side, you've got night on the other, you've got a little bit of lighting, you've got terrain, you've got an airplane in front of me blinking. You know, that's Merc. It's good. We've got vibes, we've got good music. We've got a lot of people in the chat, 26 people in the chat. I'm so excited. So happy for it. A lot of interactions. We're 5 away from 1900. What a way to start off the year. Really excited. Really appreciative. Now all we got to do is land this bird. Call it a night. Go for a virtual drink and stogie. Sky, do the ILS 28 X-ray with the ANVA 1B arrival, then you go direct. Yeah, that's what I did. I think that's what I'm on. Yeah, I'm on the ANVA 1B. And then if we take a look, it's like this, right? And then and then straight. Or wait a second, this doesn't look right. That's the airport. What the heck happened? And then the altitude approach is 4,000. Really? Oh, okay. Let me see. Hold on. I gotta pull up the chart. I think I messed it up now. So what I'm going to do is go to let's just do that. Screw it. There we go. A clear ACA. Oh, sorry guys, I didn't even read the message. I just went direct Anvan. It'll work out. Yeah, this works out, right? I didn't even see the message. I was looking at the charts. I had the chart. I was trying to read the chart. So anyway, whatever. Yeah, we were going direct to the airport. It's still good. Right? Top of descent is coming up right now, so it's cool. I'm still getting used to the autopilot. I love this autopilot, but honestly, guys, I don't think I've got it in the right place. I'm going to try to mount it to the actual wind wing desk mount, and then have it all under one. I'd prefer to have it off to the side of the desk. And then if I can figure out the DYI to get, to buy that other bar and get the MCDU all hooked up to it too, then one piece, I can take off the whole piece, put it away when we go back into the Boeing, and when I fly Airbus again, I just take the whole piece in one and I attach it to the desk. So that's going to be my project for the weekend, and see if I can get that all set up. You're descending now? Perfect. Good. Yeah, I got you on the TCAS here. My top of descent is coming up right now too. Can you imagine just being in the aircraft right now and just, your work is done, almost done, and then you're gonna just chill at the resort. All right, here comes the top of descent. All right, we're on the descent profile here. We'll watch our speed. Yeah, I do like the steam gauges here, guys. I love the altimeter winding down now. Let's get on that descent profile. Make sure that the spoiler is not down. Bacon Aviation, welcome on board. Yo, what's going on? Happy New Year. If anybody joined the chat and I didn't say Happy New Year to you, a big Happy New Year to everybody. Appreciate you guys. Wow, we're 4 away from 1900, guys. Can we do it? "48 minutes airborne." I think we're going to be a little bit behind schedule here, but that's fine. Oh, I lost Merc off the radar here. Merc, did you disconnect? Or did I disconnect? I'm still on. Milo, welcome on board. Hello. Happy New Year, Milo. Thank you and welcome to the channel. Yeah, I don't have you on TCAS anymore. I think I might be coming out too far. Oh, and it's down to 6,000, above 6,000. Oh, and then it's 4,000. 4,000. So you know what? Let's go 4,000. All right. You're welcome. You're most welcome. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the chill vibes here. Have a look. Sunset. I'm looking out the window here to see if I can see Merc. Oh, was that him? Nope. Don't forget the CTAF. Yeah, I've already got 18.5. I'll put it on right now. There you go. What happened to Hunter? Another night landing.
Scott, I don't think you're gonna see me on the gas because I'm pretty much low on the altitude. That's why.
Okay, copy that. Oh, I think I got you. I think I've got a visual.
Yeah, I just saw you just now from the cockpit.
Oh, cool. Okay, thanks. I think that's it. I think that's him.
As always.
Let me see. Very easy. Yeah, it's just us out here. Us out here. Look at this. The beautiful Pacific coast of Mexico. I think that might be the next place on my list, guys. I heard Cabo San Lucas is supposed to be really good. Very nice. Ekbardu, welcome on board. Hey, Beyond ATC. Has Beyond ATC? This isn't Beyond ATC. We're on Vatsim. But welcome on board. Happy New Year to you, my friend. Take a look at the airport elevation for Acapulco. Acapulco. This looks like a complex airport. So we're taking 28, which is 10,827 feet. And then we've got multiple exit points off to the right side to the terminal. Cool. All right. Airport elevation was 15 feet above sea level. 15 feet above sea level. You're gonna put medium brakes on? I'm gonna get it all configured when I get a little bit lower. I don't know why I'm still up so high. I mean, honestly, I should be lower. Because from Anvin, yeah, so I don't know, like what's... Let me see if I can expedite this. All right, let's see. I'm up really high, guys. You're at 15,000. Let's see if it'll drop now. Here it goes. Watch now. Now it's going to try to chase it. All right, I'm going to help the autopilot. I'm going to deploy the speed brake. Yeah, it's really chasing it now. All right, speed's good. Let's get the spoiler stowed. All right. We got Merc in sight. I don't know. I still feel like we're high. Might have to extend. You're homeless? Donate? I'm not sure we can help you here about that. Sorry to hear. Once you clear those mountains, you should be able to descend faster. All right, let's get the speed brake down again here. I want to keep the descent profile. Oh yeah, here's the mountains down below. How to donate? I don't think you can donate to someone else through someone else's channel, so. Origin 28, welcome on board. All right, we're back in the altimeter setting region. Let's go ahead and push. And our altimeter was, yikes, we didn't, 2982. How long you play Microsoft Flight Simulator for? For a long time. Years. All right, now it looks like we're below the descent. And there's Merc. Love it, CMS. Welcome on board, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate you guys being here. Welcome on board. Big happy new year to all of you. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying the content. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done so already. I am streaming regularly. If you're interested in Microsoft Flight Simulator, more than welcome to help out. All right, so he's already started his turn. I'm not going to turn into him. Let's go into heading mode and let's maintain our heading. So just to create a little bit of spacing between the two of us, right? Situational awareness, pilot decision making, guys. You got to have it all. So we're going to extend out a little bit. Well, we're just going to extend out and then we're going to backtrack in. Yeah, let's get to 1900, guys. I appreciate it. Happy New Year. I dropped a sub to support you, by the way, but I got to go now. Thank you so much, Origin 28. Welcome on board Skymaster 1. Appreciate you, my man. You subscribed as well, Levita. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Traffic, 96.
Okay, you can see.
Silence approach. 28 X-ray ID, Anva 1 Bravo.
There he is. Okay, he's out. He's out a little bit. So let's turn back. Let's start our turn. Go direct to. There we go. Get back on track here. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Yeah, 97. We're almost there, guys. I'm not sure why the sub meter didn't go off, but. All right, coming down to 10,000 feet. Let's get the aircraft configured for the arrival here. Get our passengers all squared away. All right, landing lights definitely on. Nose lights. We'll get the seatbelt sign on as well. We'll get the auto brake set to medium. Why not? We'll make sure that we get one of those high-speed taxiways in the middle of the runway here. Start making our way down here. Flight attendants, please prepare for landing. Thank you. Go ahead and all call. All right, guys, this might be the last song for today, and I'll hold off on the lights. just because there is a little bit of reflection. All right, we're going to connect. Three more and then we'll be gifted subs. Let's go. Holy smokes, guys. Can we do it? Will we do it? Big shout out and thank you to the legendary Destro Dom. Thank you so much, my friend. No pressure, guys. No pressure. Okay, nice shallow descent now. We're below the descent profile. That's because just we're below now, right? So 900 feet a minute is okay. Even if we level off here for a little bit until we catch it again, it's okay. Airport is... Didn't realize it was this far out, but it's 40 nautical miles away, so still got a lot of flying to do. Plus, we've got landing traffic in front of us, so it's going to work out okay. Are we behind schedule? Gonna answer my own question here. Flight time was 1 hour and 1 minute. So yeah, we're 1 hour and 3, so we're a little bit behind now. Coming down to 10,000 feet. Not too far out now. I think we got time for one more song. 39 likes, guys. We got one more like to 40 likes. Wow, that's incredible. The likes help out too. One day we'll go for 100 likes. Can you imagine? That'd be so sweet. I wonder how this flight would look in X-Plane 12. I've got to do a comparison. Some of these routes that we're doing, especially if it's, you know, routes that you guys like to see or areas that you'd like to see, I'd like to, you know, try between the two simulators and do a comparison. All right, you can see the descent profile where it's starting to line itself up again. Once we get on it, then we're going to descend accordingly. Like, we're going to descend the way we should be. Right on the coastline here. European flights at X-Plane 12 look neat. The thing with European flights is I'm not familiar with any of the routes. And I'm not familiar with a lot of the cities. I do apologize for that, guys. I am trying to learn. I mean, like some of the big airports, the big places I know, but some of these European sun destinations, I've got to Google. You know, and then when I try to, you know, to look for freeware scenery, there's none. Pretty much all of Europe is payware scenery. So it just tells you like that there's a lot of simmers, like diehard simmers in Europe, which there's nothing wrong with it, but I mean, payware scenery, it gets a little expensive, right? It adds up. But like today I was thinking about going to Grand Canary. Grand Canary's got some great scenery, but it's like $30. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bring the spoilers down now because we're a little bit above the descent profile, but we are going to be slowing down to our approach speed, which is perfect. You know what? Because I've got landing traffic here, and I want to make sure that we've got distance between us. I make sure that he can land and get off the runway in time. So spoilers are helping us.
Traffic, Polaris 96, approach.
And let's go down.
Lewis traffic.
To, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and arm the approach. There it is, armed. Yeah, autopilot's great, but I've got it in the wrong place. I've got to either buy those grips that that were mentioned before, or I got to mount it to the side of the desk here, because every time I push a button, it pushes itself. All right, spoiler is down. Got landing traffic. Acapulco traffic, United 1893, number 2 for landing runway 28 Acapulco. You should consider doing the flights I gave you a few hours ago. Yeah, I looked into those as well. Yeah, there's some great routes in there. We'll do it. I'm going to be streaming for a long time, guys. So, you know, if I can reserve some more time, maybe on a weekend, you know, we could probably spend a whole day and just doing multiple legs. I'd really like to do that one, at least once. Like, just put a header, like, just, you know, like Saturday all day streaming or whatever. And multiple flights, multiple places. All right, spoiler now back in. We can go ahead and arm it. We're only at 4,000 feet. Auto brake is set to medium. What are we at here? You know what? Let's see. All right, we're still far away. Still far away. We'll hold off on the flaps. Oh, there's the runway. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and drop the gear. Gear coming down. Oops. We got the sounds turned up here. Apologize, guys. And I'll try to be quiet here for the landing. Go ahead and get the lights on. Speed check good. Flaps 2. Flaps 2. Flaps 3. Flaps full. Spoiler armed. All right, let's get the seatbelt on here. Autopilot disconnect. Let's hand fly, baby.
2,500.
Check. Looks very hazy. Okay, we're going to pitch nose up a little bit here. We're going to make sure that we capture that glide slope again. Acapulco traffic, United 1893 short final at runway 28, Acapulco. Love the engine sounds.
Acapulco traffic, Potosi 96, runway 38, correction, runway 28, now vacated.
Perfect. Oh, it's falling short.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continue.
Retard. Drive.
Okay, spoilers, reversers, reverser screen, decel, hold that center line, forward pressure on the yoke. $80 knots, manual braking, hard braking there. I want to get the first taxiway. Reverser stowed. Let's go. I'll hold short right here. Acapulco traffic, United 1893 has vacated runway 28 Acapulco. Okay, we're gonna hold short here. I slammed the brakes there. I wanted to hit that first taxiway. We'll get the master on. Start the APU. Put the APU bleed on. Let's get the flaps up now. We can watch that. And the spoilers can come in. Ah, interesting. The spoilers are not. I think now they're coming down. All right, perfect. That can come to the auto position. And let's taxi. All right, quickly here. Clear, clear. Let's make our way to the gates. Greg Winnie says nice. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Firm. It was another firm landing. Not much of a flare, but at least there wasn't a float. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Acapulco. Once we get to the gate, I will say it again. This is freeware scenery available on flightsim.to, and oh my goodness, it looks pretty darn good. So shout out to the developers. And I can see Valeris is already at the stand. That looks good. I slammed my landing, something like minus 250. It's not bad. Firm landing. Mine, I'm surprised the brake fans aren't, being asked to come on. Not bad. Not bad scenery. I don't know if there's a payware one, but heck, this looks pretty darn good. I'll get the parking spot beside. I didn't think it was too firm. I thought we were going to be short of the runway for a second. Yeah. Let me see if GSX Pro works for this. Stand 4, I guess. It's going to be a long taxiway. And gate 4. It's all heavy. But whatever. All right, let's go ahead and get it all turned around here. It's not bad for freeware. It's better than the stock god-awful buildings from like the default Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh my god, it's horrendous. All right, let me I don't want to blind the guy over here. Get ourselves all straightened out. This is the hardest part of the game here, guys. Is this, for me at least it is. This part here, I'm telling you. You gotta be on your A game. You gotta control your speed. You don't want to bounce the brakes. You gotta look at the timer. You gotta look at the ground control. You gotta, oh my goodness. This is so stressful. You gotta watch your speed. Skirts. I'm a little bit too far, but anyway, we're on the center line. Okay, we've got the notice to cut the engine and get the parking brake on. We'll make sure that the APU bleed is on. It is. Come down to the center pedestal. Let's go ahead and cut it. Number 2, number 1 off. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are switching over back to the APU. We've made it. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Acapulco. Let's get the seatbelt. We'll stop our chrono. Where is the chrono here? Chrono stopped 118. We can stop it on there as well. Let's get the gate and then we'll take some pictures. Operate jet bridge. Very good parking. I'll take it. And let's... Oh, it doesn't even give me a deboarding thing. See, seatbelt sign is off. Let's see if it'll work for the GSX request deboard. All right, here comes the gate. We'll get it put up here like this. Camera view. Get this on. Here we go. We'll jump back inside the aircraft here. We can open up this. We'll get that on. That can stay like that. And here we go, guys. We made it. I enjoyed the flight. Me too, Merc. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let's review the flight. What was my flight? Minus 217. I'll take it. Here we are at the gates. Let's see if the passengers are going to be coming out. I'll wait here for a few minutes. I'll get that all set up. There we go. Yeah, guys, thank you so much. We didn't hit the 1900, but we're getting pretty close. So, guys, I do appreciate it. 39 likes. We're one more away from 40 likes, but it is what it is. Still very, very good. Well done. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for riding along. Big shout out to my channel members. Thank you. Thank you. Big shout out to Destro Dom. Always excited when you're on the stream. Thank you so much for your support, of course. I do appreciate it. Merc, thank you for moderating and for flying along with me. I am appreciative. Jad, thank you for moderating as well. Everybody else that subscribed that came along today and watched the stream, dropped a like, subscribed. A big thank you to you guys as well. I do appreciate it, seriously. And what a better way to start off the new year than a flight like we did today. Really, really excited. So, anyway, here are the passengers. I hope they enjoy their time in Acapulco. But our job is done. We're going to head over to the resort, have a nice drink and a cigar, and we'll call it a night. All right, guys, I'm out. Have a great Friday. Enjoy the last few days of the holidays before we all get back into the grind full time. Once again, a very, very happy New Year to each and every one of you. It's only the first day, and let's make 2026 an enjoyable and memorable year. All right, guys, until the next stream, be good, be kind, stay safe, and I'll see you on the next one. Good night, y'all.